Why, hello everyone. How are we all doing today? Guys, it's Saturday. Saturday. It's a good time. It's a good time for StarCraft. Alright. Hit the buttons here. Hello, hello. Guys, we have a banger to open up with today. Also, yes, it's Saturday, and I actually don't have to do anything today, so let's have a quick drink, you know? Cheers. To 11 a.m. Oh man, we have what I would describe as an absolute banger of a grudge match today. We have NAKA and Y2KID playing a best of 7. I've been excited for this for like a week now. I am genuinely excited. Let me get the scoreboard set up here. Brunchcast. Yeah, you know. I mean, Weiss beer is essentially a meal in a bottle. It's a wheat beer, so it's very heavy. And so I didn't have breakfast today, and I went, well, this is basically breakfast. And here we are. Because that's yeah, we're getting like the smallest coverage of it that I'm not even worried about it, honestly. We get like less than half coverage, and that's cool and all. But like, let's see, where's the sun right now? Probably about there. Yeah, it's just gonna be a pain in the ass to find. This is just a pale Guinness. That's what this has reminded me of since I first tried it. It's just a pale Guinness. Same concept, but just in a pale version. Which is great, because I'm not a huge stout guy, which sucks, because, you know, obviously I should be drinking Guinness like water. But, I don't know, I'm just not a stout guy, so this is a great alternative when I need breakfast. Alright, so... Okay, so let me tell you something. When I was told about this, I expected it to be a PvP. I was expecting Paka to show up. Apparently no hold bar here. Y2KID Protoss, NAKA, Zerg. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. All right. Let me hit the record button because this is definitely gonna go on YouTube. That's true. He did challenge you, not Paka. That was his first mistake. That's why I only challenge Ponger, because I know I can beat Ponger. Because Ponger is trash. It's fine, guys. He's not here. I can insult him. Dude, Raka's actually kind of scary, though. I don't know. How is Taka? That's a great question. That one I don't have the answer to. $1,500-ish? Okay. Well, better than me, still. Oh, man. So, guys, for your knowledge, in 45 minutes, I might have to play a single game of Brood War because there's one person in our BSL group who has replied to nothing. He has replied to literally 0 messages, 0 DMs from everyone in our group, 0 messages in the chat channel, and we don't know if he's going to show up. And if he shows up, I'm not taking the walkover. Damn it, I'm winning 1 game in my group. But, yeah, so I might have to play that game, which will mean we will just pause the cast. I'll win the game real quick, and then we'll get back to the cast. But just want to let you know that that might happen. I don't believe it because, realistically, this guy, I have never heard of him. I've never seen him anywhere. And so I don't believe that I'll have to play him. And so, yeah. Hang on, is he in any other servers? He's in the CPL server. I guess he's a CPL player, but... All right. Keep the BSL channel open in case they ping me. What do you mean? Like, there's a default time. So much like NSL, CPL, like it's a little bit different. They have the start time. It's more like BWCL, right? Where here's the start time, but if you can organize a pre-play, you can do it. Except it also more leans towards, pre-play in BSL. At least for the Chobo League. Us, tinkering around with our 1200 MMR. Oh, man. I had a rough group. Well, did I have the roughest group? Hang on. Let me, let's see. All right, so, yeah, there's nothing in here I can't show. Yeah, there's nothing in here I can't show, so. Here we go. Here's our groups, right? So I'm in Group A with Whiskey, Masiko, actually, that was a fun one. Havier, dude fucking bullied me. Vok, it's Vok Lobson. I got nuked at some point. Zell, who hasn't answered, and me. Hey, look at that guy. I actually think down here, I don't actually know. Turtle playing Terran, so Mr. Krub from CSL. CD Fire, not a bad player at all. Yeah, he's good. Yumcax is good. Shimmer dropped out and was replaced. I don't remember by who. Achilles. Yeah, there's like Seraph, Hacker J, Escalade, who dropped out. Coward. Dimri, I don't know. Slipendo. I mean, look at these groups, though. I don't want to say that, like, it's hard for me to say that I had a hard group when I look at the other groups, but, like, when you look at the overall skew of MMR, here's the average. Here's me. And I put up one hell of a fight. That's all that matters. Oh, man. BSL. Oh, God. When am I going to start my BSL casting? Probably in the next 2 weeks. Oh, God. Just when you think that you might have a chance to breathe, there's more StarCraft. I'm like, all right, NSL's done. CPL hasn't started yet. I have, like, a chance to, like, breathe, get some organization. Nope. BSL. Grudge match. There's still fucking the rest of, like, I'm only done with, there is still like half of the round of 16s to go, plus the round of 8s, plus the round of 4s, plus the finals for NSL. Some days, but no, never. It's a good time. I genuinely, as much as it, means I don't have a social life or friends or, any selection of things, it's not bad. And you know what? I don't have anything to do tonight, so I might just go late. Like, I have no gigs tonight. I don't have anything to do tomorrow until BSL, or BWCL, right? I don't have anything tomorrow morning. Nope. No early games or anything, so I can sleep in. So, yeah, we're just going to go as long as we can today, all right? It's going to be a long one. I'm feeling it. All right, guys. Who's ready for the grudge match? How's your beers? I'll probably have to refill after this game, but it's fine. We got enough beer to start. Friends, countrymen, fellow StarCrafters, lend me your ears as we talk about this grudge match. All right, that was a random text. All right. Here we go. Oh, baby. Spawning here in the top right-hand side with the gold probes. Give it up for NAKA 03 Y2KID. Which is funny because it's the best of 7, so 03 doesn't actually win you. Doesn't actually win. And at the bottom right-hand side, with the purple drone. He's always purple. Give it up for him. Yeah, it's NAKA. At least you're not French, I guess. Ooh. True. Big true, though. Big true. The French are the worst. If he was French, though, he'd have bed bugs. So, yeah, it's probably better that you're not French. See? Peace can be achieved, friends, through mutual enemies. If we all hate the same people, we can all agree. Thank you, France, for taking the bullet. Well, a few bullets over the years. Look, just because I've used that a lot doesn't mean it's entirely true, but also, yeah. The enemy of my enemy is sometimes my friend. All right, gateway first. We do have a nice earlier pool here. Probably an overpool, it looks like. Oop. Probe's here. He's ready to ruin your time. Well, of course he can't. He plays Protoss. No Protoss players know how to spell. Oh, look at him. He's juking, though. He's got the micro. Look at him go. NAKA, bank it up. We're at 370. Oh. Ooh. All right, we're going to let him have the hatchery. He wants to scout. I almost would not have hated a pylon. You just kind of drop a pylon here, ruin his day. Because if you force this hatchery to be built elsewhere, like say you force it, let's see, you're probably going to end up dropping it over here. If you can't take your natural, you can really cause Zerg problems with a Zealot first as well. Because then you just send a Zealot over here, and then they have to cancel it, you know? There's a lot of potential there if you force the hatchery away from the natural. We better bring. Okay, yeah, he's just gonna fall back to the ramp. What is this? This is a. Unfortunately, that means that the pylon's open. Oh, Mr. Zealot, man. Was Y2K sober when this was played? He's making all sorts of mistakes. All right, second Zealot pops. Now, this second Zealot has potential to clean this up here. If he targets right. Oh, my God. Every Ling is almost dead. Oh, my God. Come on. Brother, just use your probes to fight. They're so dead. All right, we brought a lot of probes to fight. I don't know if we needed all of these probes, but... Or if we had brought them earlier, you know, there's potential. Like, all we had to do was bring 4 probes down, stack them here and here. Well, actually, we don't even... Stack 4 probes here, the Zealot here. And you just hold until the forge finishes, and you drop a cannon as quick as you can. Like... Yeah, this is hella advantage for NAKA at this point. Third hatch is down and growing. Natural is done. We are droning on the back of this nice and heavily. Ling speed coming on up here. Still mining gas, so we're going to go into lair here, presumably soon. I mean, you could do like a 973 off the back of this, I guess. Battle drones. Questionable rallies. Oh, Ling's in the main. Yeah, more Lings coming in. Oh, now they got speed. They're speedy boys. All right, come on. Take his gas. Steal his gas. Oh. Steal his gas. Come on, steal his gas. Steal his gas. Oh. NAKA returning the drones home. Oh, a hatchery like right up in here would have been sick. admittedly. All right, at this point, we're just banking gas. I would honestly just pull him off. Just get him off of gas. No matter what you do, you don't need gas for the next 3 minutes. You can go layer and spire. You can go transition into mutas. You don't need this much gas for like another 3 minutes. There's the layer. I mean, I guess alternatively, you just don't take your second gas, but... Alright, come on, cannons. You can do this. Alright, cannons are very scary. We have to respect that. Alright, what's the plan here? We're just going to drone up here. Saturate the third. I mean, we do have a dozen lings out. Yeah, we've got a drone. Like, there's a lot of lings here. Oh, Overlord. No. Okay. All right, drones are hatching here. What are we going to do? We're going to do Spire? Yeah, it's got to be Spire, right? Because we don't have anything else. Oh, the lings are in. Oh, no. But at what cost? Well, actually, a totally valid cost. Oh, well, okay, costing an Overlord. Dude, can we talk about he's got 14 probes versus 27 drones? All right, lots of lings popping here. Honestly, drop the Queen's Nest, go Hive, just straight cracklings. Just go straight into Hive and get cracklings. And just win out the back of lings. Come on. All right, it's going to be a Spire. Oh, fine. You're going to macro. You're going to play responsibly. You're going to do build orders. Whatever. And players these days just don't know how to have fun. Like I said, you literally could just drop the Queen's Nest and go straight cracklings. Ruin his day. I mean, alternatively, you could have just done a 973 off the back of it. And busted him with Hydras like, I don't know, a minute ago. I mean, however you choose to win is, you're going to win this. Let's be honest here, but... Double Stargate coming up here, like he can afford that. It's a really bold assumption. All right, +1 coming here. Carapace. All right, beautiful. There's the Hydra Den, making some SimCity. You drop a Sunken here, or both if you're really worried. Protoss can't break you for, like, I don't know, 5-6 years. All right, the Overlords see the Corsairs are coming. Safety cannons. Yeah. I don't know how many safety cannons it takes, but probably more than what you're building. Oh! That was just downright disrespectful. The Scourge just stopped and went, come here. Come here. And then killed it. Yeah, guys, I think the game is over. Yeah, we're off to a strong start for the boys. for the Zergs in the house. He's got all the Scourge. What are they? There's not building. Well, this just feels wrong. Watching Mutas kill Nexus like this just feels wrong. GG is called. And like that, NAKA takes a solid game number 1. All right. So much for the 3-0. Oh, I get it. Okay, so what Y2KID was doing there is he wasn't counting game 1. So it's like, it's a 3-0 minus game 1, which is the 4th game. I'm figuring it out. Warm up didn't count. Submitted the wrong replay. All right. Let's grab the next map. Update the scoreboard. Also, exit. I just saw your message. Nope. All you have to do is click the link, hit sign up, and then I'll take care of the rest here in a minute. And I probably have. Well, I can do it now. If everyone's signed up. Sign in. Let's take a gander. That's Brood Wars 22. That's cool. Alright, everyone signed up. Yeah, I can do that real quick. So yeah, here. I'll just show you guys real quick. If you're ever curious. So, like, this is the back end of the match arena, right, where I can change all the stuff. And then I just come down here to prize pool. I remember who won real quick. Havior won, so first place, Havior. Second place, Exit. Third place, Fear. And then... no, that would be through Ko-Fi. So if you do, Ko-Fi, that is where the easiest way to support what we do around here. Or obviously Twitch subs, Twitch bits, you know. But yeah, it's the way it works is basically I just collect everything and then I just put it into the prize pools. You can obviously do regular donations as well if you want like fancy text-to-speech. Because I don't remember exactly if Ko-Fi does text-to-speech. It's probably a setting that I probably don't know because, well, I'm not smart. All right, and then we just go up to actions. Yep, Avier, Exit, Fear. This is the button I always forget to hit. There you go. You guys have gotten paid. Congrats. The rich get richer. Alright, switch this back to BSL. Alright, game 2. Game 1 was a nice little explosive game with NAKA doing some shenanigans, shall we call them. Game 2, let's see if he brings it back. Also, guys, for the record, they did play all 7 games, regardless of the result, apparently. So, I assume that, obviously, Y2KID won 4-1. And they went, let's play the last 2 maps anyway, right? Nah. So, yeah, just so you know, all the maps were played. Even with how game 1 looked, I do think there's a chance that it went all 7 maps. I think there's a fair chance that we went all 7 maps. You're really overestimating NAKA there, aren't you? How you doing, Fonger? I'm glad you weren't here 20 minutes ago when I was shit-talking you. I mean, hi, how you doing, friend? Welcome. Bad, NAKA. It makes him bad. Oh, we are a spicy meatball today. Yeah. To be fair, like I spent last night getting extremely drink heavy. I don't know. I think I'm sober. Okay, Artosis. He said Pylon didn't make, and we get an okay Artosis. Still quite drink. All right. Spawning here. Spawning here in the top left-hand side with the purple drones. Did not make. It's NAKA. And on the bottom right-hand side with the green probes. Give it up for Y2KID. Come on. Bringing it back. We are on Neo Dark Origin, a 2-player map. So, things can get pretty weird. They can also be pretty standard. I mean, obviously, that's a very boring binary, but, I mean, you can do some rushes here because obviously you know where your opponent spawns. Or, if no player chooses to rush, which, I mean, I would doubt. I expect probably another overpool here since it's a 2-player map. But, yeah, there it is. We'll see. Does he go forward first? Still gateway first. Interesting. It's 5 p.m. in Britain. That's what it is. No, I'm just... My brain's really tired this morning, but it's fine. We're waking up. Wake up. Get some StarCraft in us. StarCraft just right into the veins, you know? We just take it and just... and we're ready to go for a good day. Alright. Probe gets in here. It's going to see the overpool. It will not see the overpool. Well, you can assume that this hatchery is a bit later than it's supposed to be, so it should be an overpool. Oh, look at these. Using mineral walking to get through the drones. Just to make sure there's no chance of him being blocked. Oh! Yeah! Yeah! Wrecked. Get wrecked, son. Alright, we're going to get the hatch down here. 100 minerals late. That's just beautiful from our boy here, Y2KID. Zealot's coming on up here. Is he going to go straight into a Nexus? I don't know. I'm not sold on this. I mean, you know it's an earlier pool. You know the Lings are coming. Your Zealot's out in the map. Okay, we're going to go Nexus into Forge. Or we're going to need... it. The nicer thing about this map is that once you drop the Forge, it's only one gap. Dude. Drop, cancel. Get the Forge down, brother. I mean, I guess if a NAKA hesitates, then you're fine. But, like... There was definitely... NAKA could have just been like, oh, sweet. You haven't dropped it yet. And probably gotten here just in time to stop him from planting it down. Anyway, he's going to just hit the gateway for free. 3 Zealots is kind of scary him out, but we're in. Oh, we opened the floodgates. No! Oh, Y2KID believers in shambles. Probe's still out there, but... 1. Ugh. So much lost mining time. 2 dead probes. Alright. We've stemmed any more getting in, at least. Alright. These Zealots will clean up the Lings for the most part. This guy on 4 health. 2 kills. He doesn't give a fuck. Like, what are you going to do? Kill me? I am unkillable. That man's going straight for immortal status. He doesn't care about the Dragoons. He doesn't want to be a Dragoon. He's like, no, I'm going to be an immortal. I'm going to go into the next game. That's how important I am. Oh. Alright, 1 half-dead Ling is not really a worry. Meanwhile, 3rd hatch is finished. And we are just droning away. Ling speed coming on up here. Alright. And now let's see if... with a much more reasonable opener, if Y2KID can make something happen. Like I said, I think there's still great potential for Y2KID here to make this a very close series. Like, I genuinely think that like a 3-4 is possible here for either player. So we'll see. All right, Pro goes out, sees some lings. They're mostly here to check for any runouts or anything, or scouting. However, when you click them across, they default down the middle bridge because that's the faster path. So when the probe comes up the right bridge, they just kind of walk past him. Oh, look, he's in the main. He's going to get a beautiful scout of the layer. You should actually see it finish here. If he dances just a little bit more. Oh, go for it. Come on, dive back in one more. Oh, no, he's going to try and get out. All right, a lot of lings. You know the layer is coming. All right, Stargate Citadel. A bit more standard. So we'll see Corsair Zealot for a while. What it's looking like. Give me scouts or give me death. Yeah, that'd be... Scouts would be fun. Scout... Although that's more of a fear thing. That's... well, no, I could see Y2 doing it, but... maybe not in this series. In a PvP against Paka, 100% we're seeing scouts at some point in a best of 7. Against actual NAKA, I'm not convinced. I think he's actually almost taking this seriously. Because there's been a lot of shit talking between these two. What I need to do is I need to go through all the messages that you guys have sent each other, grab screenshots of them, and use it for thumbnails when I upload all of these. Yeah, obviously I'll pick the best ones, but... and then just, like, screenshot, thumbnail. You suck! And then, like, it's like you saying Y2, he sucks, as your, like, lings are running past his zealots or something. Like, I can make some clickable thumbnails, I think, if I really put in the effort. We'll see what tomorrow brings. When I actually put in the effort of rendering these videos and making thumbnails. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, what? Oh. Well. Bum, 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 bum. Wow. Dude, Scourge are so dumb. Alright, Temple Archives coming on up here. He has realized at this point, alright. Seeing a lot of Hydras, and that's about it. No mutas, anything, just one set of Scourge. Alright, you're probably going to go Hydras, so. Oh, hello. We do have a safety cannon here, though, so yeah, these lings are absolutely doomed. The anti-muta cannon actually being an anti-ling cannon works out really well. Scourge are really fun when you remember to, like, click past your target and then A move, so that way they, like, and collide with everything. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't insult Scourge like that. Scourge are actually useful. Alright, come on. I gotta think of something else now, because I've hit on Fonger, like, I've bullied Fonger, like, 3 times now. I gotta hit someone else next. Also, Hydras getting ripped apart here, but reinforcing Hydras should be fine. People still play HOTS? Like, at all? Oh. Caught in 4K. Rip Fonger. Alright, more Zealots streaming into the natural. Couple Zealots still causing problems in the third. At this point, alright, 26 drones is pretty low for this point. Really? What games? What games are you pro in? I assume they're not Blizzard games. Maybe like a pro Call of Duty player or something. Maybe he's a pro Overwatch player. Ah, I figured it out. He's an Overwatch player. He's a pro in it. That's the only one that makes sense, at least. Hey, at least League is micro training. At least with League, you're getting used to like keyboard commands and like microing. It's not great, but like it's something. Dude, Destiny 2. God. Yeah. I actually can say that since I've started, like when I play League, I noticed that my micro does uptick a bit. Like when I play a bunch of League with friends. But mostly I just play like ARAM and shit, so like I try and keep casual. Oh. Lexi, thank you for the follow. Appreciated. Alright, Hydras are ripping apart the Zealots here, but the Zealots are doing their job. Once again, battle drones. Caught out of position. We don't have any storms or anything yet. Alright, High Templar pop, but we don't have any storms. We only have one cannon. Y2KID, what are you doing, my bud? We need cannons 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and 8, and 9 probably at this point. You need to have at minimum 6 cannons to hold a Hydra bust. I mean, granted, this is kind of turned into like a Hydra, more like a Hydra like sprinkle. Like, you know, he chose the mist setting on the Hydras. Instead of like the really powerful like spray nozzle, he chose like the mist setting. Just cash. We got a couple Hydras. Alright, we do have Storm though. Storm's a good unit. Alright, and we have 3 High Templars in the back line. I'm actually much less worried now that Storm and Energy are here. Ooh, pulled a bunch of Hydras into that one. I don't like the Archon, though. I don't think we need the Archon. Hydras are, 1, strong against Archons. And 2, Storms are just better than Archons. Yeah, you're not going to have Storms for, like, you know, a minute or 2 while you wait for it to rebuild. But the Archon can't get out. It's just going to immediately get popped by the Hydras. With High Templars, at least they'll just keep regenerating energy and generating infinite value, you know? Goodbye, +1 armor. Oh. Never mind. Ooh. Ooh, there's a Storm target right here. Storm right in here. Come on. Alright, I guess Storm the Hydras. Archon. Oh, okay. Archon's got 3 kills, which is 3 more than I expected from him, to be honest. I'll give it to... Oh, there we go. Oh, we canceled the morphing lurkers. Ooh, but a bunch of them finished. We have no observers here. Oh, the Zealot. Look at him run. Oh, he gets got. All right, observer shows up just in time. Oh, this is where it gets tense. Oh man. Oh, really forward High Templar. Oh. Oh no. All right, good snipe on the observer. Please tell me we have more coming. Where's our robo? There it is. Yeah, we do now. We have more coming now. Thumbs up. All right. Oh, Zeld's getting ripped apart here. +1 almost done for the Hydra Lurker. That's just a lot of Hydra Lurker. We have a good economy, but like Zerg's up in supply at this point, and that's not a good time. Telling you, he needs more High Templars. He's switching into heavy goon production. Like, the goons are good against lurkers, don't get me wrong, but 1, Storm is better, arguably, but also rip the High Templar warping in. And I mean, our servers keep getting sniped. You know it doesn't need detection? Storm. You know why? Because Storm is busted. What we actually need is D-Web. Just couple of D-Webs here. Totally different game. I don't think NAKA's got enough to break this, but... Oh, he wants that observer. He wants it so bad. Favorite Zerg. All right, ban this guy. Ban this fucker out of chat. No, there's only one favorite Zerg here. I'm kidding. Ah. All right, Y2 just doesn't think he can keep holding out. I mean, fourth base coming on up here. Not entirely untrue. Yeah, GG's. NAKA bringing the heat. I am actually surprised that this is a 2-0 right now. I genuinely expected this. Obviously, it's like, you know, the skill difference is like this, but I expected the games to be a bit more like this. Talk shit, get hit. Hell yeah. Teach him a lesson. Okay. Well, let's see what kind. Let's actually chug some beer real quick, because we haven't actually been drinking much. God, I hate this chair so much. Like, this is like a legitimate 45-degree angle I'm leaning back at right now. This is awful. All right. Let's sit back up in our chairs. Oh, man. Game 3 already. Get some good neck cracks in there. All right, guys. Here we go. Game number 3. I should hit the start button first. I should also tell my camera to stop autofocusing. All right. So, all right, first of all, let me pause the replay real quick. So I can properties, configure video. Autofocus off. For fuck's sake, I have to turn it off every time I restart OBS. There we are. 23 to 25 is good. More importantly, let's hit the buttons and get into the game. Oh, you heard that sound. You know what that means. Spawning here on the left-hand side of Apocalypse. Doing the most honorable macro build. He's done it twice now. Come. This is disrespectful. Guys, give it up for NAKA. And his opponent in the bottom right-hand side, about to be 3-0'd. Give it up for Y2KID. Well. Another drone canceled. You are supposed to rebuild the 4th drone. You know that, right? Because otherwise you don't have... Otherwise it doesn't math out entirely. Like 4 drones, I think, is the minimum needed to continuously produce slings. I mean, unless you're going for a drone pull, in which case you still want the 4th drone, because more drones is more combat. Gateway first. All right, which way does he scout? Does he lose, or does he have a chance? Really? You can do it with 3? Interesting. All right, GG's. Okay. Well, friends, it's been fun. Let's watch these. And let's see what sort of expletives are shouted. Okay, interesting. With the micro. Oh, come on. You didn't even have to micro. You would have just A-moved and won. All right, come on. Where's he? Come on, say something. Say something funny. No, at this point, I would be tilted at this point. GG. Honorable player. Nah. Y2KID's actually a good person. GG's out. And it's right now, NAKA 3-0 Y2KID. GG's. Interesting. I always thought you needed a fourth drone. You always have to four-pull him at least once. Fact check. True. Are we about to watch a 7-0? Am I about to cast a 7-0? The disrespect on the name. All right. All right, let me, it's about time for a new beer anyway, so I'm going to be right back. Grab a new beer. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Fonger's based. Confirmed. Fonger knows what's up. Ugh. Bottom of the beer foam. Oh, I forgot to run ads. Shit. Well, I'm going to sit here and awkwardly talk now. Sorry, guys. While I pop a beer. Why? Z3 adult is what we need. His next evolution. No. 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 We got more StarCraft. I'm just running ads right now because I totally forgot to do them when I went to get my beer. So. And they did play all 7 games. So, no matter what, we have 7 games to cast. All right. It looks like I won't have to play. Hell yeah. Hang on. Before we start the next replay, I'm also checking if I have to play in BSL real quick. Invited to what? We're casting replays. Question integrity of D's nuts. Got him. Alright, hang on. Camo is typing. because the next replay is longer than the walkover time. So I would hate to get a walkover because I'm in the middle of a replay. So I'm giving it a minute here, guys. Frosty using ad blocker like a piece of shit. Doesn't support his local streamers. Thumbs down. Big thumbs down. Not supporting your local streamers. That's someone who uses ad block. Thumbs down. Because I also support my streamers. Well, no, it literally shows up in the replay. Alright, it looks like he's probably not showing. Ah, fuck it. If he does, I'll take the walkover. Fuck it. Yeah, NAKA, you actually can't not see the replay time. Like, in order to, like, make sure it works, it's just, like, there. Which I'm sure you're aware of. Alright. Guys, can we do it? Can Y2 bring it back? Alright, to pop my beer. Spotting. No. The problem is I have ADHD brain, which means I notice. My autism is my superpower. Alright, guys. On that great note, let's get into the game. Spawning here in the top right-hand side. With the purple drones. Give it up for NAKA. Once again, going overpool into hatch. Does not trust the Protoss player at all. Which is great because the Protoss player in the bottom left-hand side should never be trusted. It's Y2KID. Oh. Ah, see how you like it. Oh, except Zealots are really good. NAKA tried to be fancy. Unfortunately, the Zealots are kind of good. Alright, this Zealot's waiting for time to get some action. We are going to go straight up to 3 hatches here. It's a little dangerous, but... Ooh, Zealot comes right on in. Alright, Forge. No Lings in the main for Y2KID. For the first time in this series. Like, damn. Alright. There's a chance. There's definitely a chance. You're telling me there's a chance. Alright, layer coming on up. Spotting. Zerg is always in danger. That's the fun of the race. keeps you guessing, keeps you moving, keeps you thinking. All right. Cybercrick coming up. All right, nothing too fancy. Just making some Zealots. Probe is still out in the map. Zealots over here, making sure there's no 4th base. Perhaps ready to run in there if he gets an opportunity, which he definitely has right now. There's quite literally nothing. Oh, he's going to go straight into the main. Oh, you're going to see the Spire go down? Perfect. Oh, good drill, good drill, good drill. Ha, still gets a kill. Zealots are just too good. Oh, we're pulling all the drones just out of the main. Ooh, that's lost mining time. Oh, oh, and he gets another kill. Oh, oh my God, what a murderer. Ah. He didn't give a damn. He's like, fuck you. I'ma just stand here. Stab, stab, stab. That zealot was straight out of London. He didn't care about what was going on around him. He just started stabbing. As any British can attest to, right? All right, Spire's going to finish up here. Are we going to go Mutas, or are we just going to get some anti-Corsair Scourge? Just because there's a Spire doesn't mean we're going to get Mutas. Well, we are supply blocked. All right, Overlord finishes. Hydra Den is dropped along with another hatchery. And one set of Scourge. Okay. So we are going to play Hydras. You'll love to see it. Probe comes in here, sees it all. Sees the Hydra Den. Pretty safe assumptions. Like, all right. He's going to be playing some Hydras, too. Yeah. Got a couple of Corsairs here ready. Got the cannons, the safety cannons. But he's not heavily investing in anything. No +1. No more Corsairs. He's like, all right, corner, cut. Don't need it. All right, speed first. Smart. Ooh. Scourge took some fire from a cannon. Looks like one died. Alright, Scourge is just going to fly on home. He's like, I don't need to be here anymore. This is a cool wall. Look at this. Like, hatch, Evo. How do you get units out of here, though? I guess this is kind of a gap, right? Maybe Hydras can fit through here. I mean, just never build anything bigger than a Hydra in this space. In this hatchery right here, specifically. So, yeah, if you ever build an Ultra here, it lives here. But outside of that, this is a super good SimCity. And then we just hold position the drones. Oh, my lord. That's beautiful. Oh, we drill our own Hydras. Kind of worked for a moment. Only for a moment. Then the moment's gone, unfortunately. All right. Drones take the weirdest path around. The drones don't care about your path. That you built. Oh my god, all 3 zealots live. 7, 6, and 2 health. Bruh. Look at him go. Yeah. In Soviet Zerg, everyone gets damage. We share damage equally. Man, when I was a kid, right? Like, when I was growing up playing StarCraft, I would get a unit that was this damaged, and I would just kill them and remake it. Because I didn't, like, understand the concept of, like, units still being worth something. I was like, no, this guy's too hurt. Kill him and remake him. Ah, man. The good old days. Yeah, it's a little late, but we'll get there. All right. 2 health is plenty enough to run in here and cause an issue. Oh, my lord. Ah, they finally killed something. They killed one something. All right, gateway drops. Zealots say, all right, here comes the floodgates. And I think there's more zealots than there are Hydras, which is a concerning fact. If there's more zealots than you have Hydras, not good. Observers coming on up here, too. I'm really liking this game for Y2, actually. Like, I am genuinely enjoying this game for him. Got some High Templars. High Templar is a solid composition. Yo, 440, how you doing? Yeah, they had some cheeky. He did some Zerg things. There might have been a 4 pool. Y2 said, though, hold my beer. Not drunk it? Why not? Cheers. Because it's good. Remember, CSL does have a fine print rule that I don't think I've ever actually written down. I need to double check. But one rule I've had, it's kind of like a loose rule that I've played by, is that if we're in the semis, third place or finals, and ideally just the third place or finals, if both players are off racing and they want to use their main race, they are more than welcome to. So, like, say like you and Turtle wanted to do a ZVZ instead of a PVT in like third place or something, you are totally allowed to. I wouldn't recommend it because I think his Zerg is very scary. He's like 2100 or something. But yeah, it's happened. I think Love Snow and Fear might have done a main race match once. Really? Damn. Yeah, you're definitely... your Zerg's definitely too good then. Because his Zerg is like 2,000. Oh, come on. Storm. Hello? Hello? There we go. Oh, my God. He forgets Storm for half the fight, then drops Storms and still wins. Oh, my Lord. Protoss is good, isn't it? Storm our own Zealots. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, we can't continue this fight, though. This army is absolutely dead. All right, we're making an Archon so we can die. Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. I don't know if I casted that or not. That might have been something Love Snow would have grabbed. Because he was a big fan of the higher tiers, grabbing those. All right. Meanwhile, we've got the Hive. We've got a Defiler Mound. We're getting our melee. So we're going to start transitioning into a Defiler comp. Oh, did I? Huh. My brain is too small to keep up with all the StarCraft that I've casted. I don't even remember half the games I've played, let alone casted. All right, we are taking the left side of the map, too. This has not been scouted yet by Y2. Equal worker counts. Y2 up 40, 50 supplies, so it's not bad, but... All right, Robo Bay coming on up here. All right. Reavers at every base. Let's go. Reavers, a.k.a. not Easy Micro. Ah, look at that. 1,500 minerals, 100 gas. I guess. Not great. Oh, another Overlord. Bzz, bzz, bzz. That's not going to survive very long. Massive amounts of hatcheries coming up here. Y2 smells like a hatchery over here. Yep, and he's going to even see this little infestation coming on up here. Oh, now this is kind of a scary army, not going to lie. How many High Templars do we got? 4, 5. 5 High Templars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have 7 storms here. 3 observers here. This is the right amount to not lose them when we storm them. Yeah, Zerg just kind of gets stomped. All right, Zerg sent some lings in here. Cannons don't give a damn. Zerglings versus Dragoons. If you've ever played the campaign, you know how good Zerglings are against Dragoons. It's how I killed Phoenix in the campaign. It's how everyone kills him. It's just Zerglings. Or spawn Broodlings if you're a Chad. Oh, we stormed the Scourge. No, not the Scourge. All right, here comes more Lurker Ling. We still don't have any Defilers yet with this army. Where are they? We have a Defiler back here. Just kind of vibing out. Oh, we do have a Defiler here. He just hasn't done anything. Good work, brother. Y2KID just thinks that sitting inside of a Lurker is just a fun time. Like, oh yeah, keep hitting me. Come on. Come at me, bro. All right, we still have 2 Storms. Well, soon to be 3. Nice. Come on. We got to have a storm here somewhere. Oh, we morphed the one that had a storm. We could have dropped one more storm. But yeah, that Archon's dead. Like I said, Hydras, very good against Archons. Who would have thought, right? All right, a lot of Lings committing down here, but some Zealots, Goons, and a lot of Cannons to back it up. I'll actually probably do more damage running into the natural, but you know it's not going to do a whole lot anyway. Oh yeah, we stormed the larva. Assert dominance. All right, reinforcements coming up here. This is just a chaotic fight. Meanwhile, this base is mining. Don't be fooled by anything. This base is up and running. We do kill a hatchery on the way in, way out at least. High Templars, 2 stone to do anything. So they're just going to die instead. I relate to that. He needs to, like... Y2 needs to just mass up an army before he... Because he keeps just sending in forces. I mean, both players are just sending in forces as they get them. But that obviously favors the Zerg, who can send in more forces because you get, you know, 3 larvae per hatch. And he's got a lot of hatcheries. I think, yeah, if Y... Oop, hello. Dark Swarm came in, but Zealots are good. I do think that Y2 just needs to chill for a minute. You know, obviously you want to kill this base, right? You don't want Zerg to have this base. Zerg having this base is painful. But, you know, you can't just keep throwing army into it, because then you're... Like, the supply lead that was 50 supply earlier is now only 30 supply. And yes, obviously, you know... supply lead is a supply lead, right? But you can always do better. Like drops. Drops are good. Drop in the main base, kill some tech. Drop in the natural, there's still plenty to kill here. Third base is almost mined out. And then, yeah. Zerg is actually kind of hurting, right? Like, this is almost mined out. This is almost mined out. This is low. This base is going strong. This base is coming back up here. All right, shuttle flies right over the Zerglings. Oh, he wants it. All right, the Spire is an odd thing to click, but cool. All right. 3-3 versus 2-2. Really starting to make a difference here. Yeah, he wants the Defiler Mount, and he's going to get that. Oh, my lord, look at that. He's stabbing through his buddy to kill the Defiler Mount. Ultra Cavern coming out up here. A good scout on that. We'll see the Defiler Mount get put back down, but that means no extra Defilers here for another minute or so. But we do have 5 of the snaky boys just chilling. Oh, zealots. Zealots, go north. Go north. Go north. Oh, come on. I mean, obviously he wants to deal with this huge Ling army that's trying to get into his base, but... Whoa, look at the gentle cupping. Oh, he's just getting a good old grab on those Zerglings. Ooh. Well, that, yeah, there we go. Look at this. Now we're looking at a 60 supply lead. We're up 13 workers. Y2 does need to secure another base, ideally the bottom right. His main's mined out. His natural's mined out. This base is going strong. This base is getting thin. And you can see where he's posturing his army. He's looking to take the bottom right. And yeah, it's exactly what you need. Just like all 3 bases right now. Just triple expand. Because all you have to do is hold this spot, and you hold all 3 expands, basically. Couple of Zerglings running in here. Checking. Got some good lurker fields here. More defilers showing on up. That's a lot of drones to pop. Ooh. Alright, drop a storm. Oh, we let the zealot die? That's just mean. Oh, plague. Ooh. That's a nice plague. And it only cost the defiler's life. Which, honestly, all things considered, is not bad. Well, grabbing 2 more defilers wouldn't be too bad. Or killing all the drones. A storm like right in here would have been great. Kill all the drones. But instead, he's going to go for the army, which is not a bad idea. NAKA here just pushing through the storms. Oh, it's so expensive. Oh, no! That was almost disastrously bad. It's still bad, though, because the drones are still coming back. Oh, yeah. 11 kills on this Giga Chad. 11 kills, 0 fucks given. Oh, man. Alright, Ling's coming back in. We're eating overlords? What? Plague-oo. Oh, we got the walkover? Thank you, Javier. I totally, didn't reckon. I read that message when you posted it, at this point, probably 10 minutes ago. 5-10 minutes ago. And it didn't even click what you meant. And so, yeah. Guess who has a single win in BSL, baby? BSL Giga Chad over here with a single map win. I'll take it. First BSL, get a map win. Love to see it. All right, Lings are going to come in here, but also this base actually just mined out, so it's kind of... You want to save the workers, but at the same time, you're not really worried about the base itself. Honestly, deleting the Nexus isn't even, the worst thing. Come in here, there's just, gateway, 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 gateway. This is depleted, yeah. So you can just build gateways and stuff here if you need more space for production. Y2 is maxed out just about. There are shuttles everywhere. Some of them have Templars in them. Some of them are going to get Templars. Oh, yeah, look at this. There's so many probes coming on over. Look at them. Oh, man. There's Scourge and Lings ready for the shuttle drop. And there's also no drones here. Go, 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 go. Okay, he gets a few drones. He gets a few of them at least. Space cows are here. I'll admit, I'm not a big fan of Space Cows against Protoss. They have just too many hard-hitting things. All right, 2-3, which means we don't have our armor upgrade yet. And yeah, against Reavers, 100% favorite Protoss in this scenario. Because Scarabs can, you know, deal damage under Dark Swarm. They obliterate Ultras at 100 damage a shot. 125 soon. Like, Zealots are good against Ultras. Goons are good against Ultras. Archons are kind of decent against Ultras. Actually, wait. I think Archons win a fight against an Ultra one-on-one. I'm not sure, though. Especially at 3-1-3, though. That one shield armor upgrade, or shield upgrade for an Archon is huge. Yeah, look at this. The Ultras are getting ripped apart. Alright, we are going to take this base, which will put us on 2 solid mining bases, plus what's left here. Which isn't much. It's all double digits. That should be gone here in like 30 seconds. Oh no, don't kill him. He's just vibing. He just wanted to chill. No! Poor High Templar. And we're approaching split map for these guys. We have these little no man land bases that no one's going to grab yet. Both of them still have one more expand that's easy to take. Oh, that's cute. The Protoss army has something to say about that, though. Yeah. Oh, that's bold. Hydra's coming down here. Hydra's, you know, that's a neat little turnaround. Like, we've been playing Ultra Ling, which, like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of for against Protoss, but Hydra Lurker Defiler, I think, is probably the best comp you can play. And Zerg is gonna get on top of production. Hey, that Lurker egg did not do well. All right, yeah, you killed one Reaver. Congrats. Yeah, Protoss kind of good. And honestly, I'm not entirely. I don't really know the win condition here for NAKA. I mean, obviously you have to break the bottom right. You break the bottom right, it's a done deal. But like, how? How do you break the bottom right? Right? Like, I don't know. I assume with a lot of Plague, a lot of Dark Swarm, maybe some drops, like 3 Overlords full of Cracklings just running into the minerals. If Y2 ever decides to walk in here, you are in a bad spot. Oh, oh, the probe's almost walking across all the lurkers. Plague-oo. Not the best of Plague-oos, but it's a Plague-oo nonetheless. We take those here. All right, these lurkers are really clumped up here, which means that the between the Archons and the Reavers, they're going to get short work made of them. Yeah. Yeah. Rip the boys. Yeah, I just learned that too. Splash damage to burrowed units. That's a fact. It's interesting because Archons do splash damage. I guess it's low enough that if you're burrowed, you just like, lol. All right, well, we killed the shuttles. Good news. Bad news, the Reavers didn't die. The Reavers, if you ever watch Giant Grant Games play the Zerg campaigns with Lings only, You know exactly how well this goes. Yeah. Yeah, I watched that video series. It was fun. It looked a lot like that, though, with these guys having 400 kills each. All right, we're sending out. He's still on slow Overlord. Yeah, I think he just realized that he never got Overlord speed. Whoops. I do think, though, drops wouldn't be the worst thing. You drop a lot of cracklings in here and just try and kill his probe count. Because you know this is like the only mining base that he has left. Because you see this base. You've killed this base. You know this base has been up for long enough, right? The only other base he might have is this one, which you could just, like, move right here and find out. So one big thing to point out here, right, is that mining this base here for Zerg, which obviously he's going to push back some Hydras here, but mining this base is massive because this is Protoss' base, right? Ooh, play go on a lot of these Zealots. And let's watch this fight here. 3-3 Hydras. The Lings are still 2-3. Protoss is 3-2-3. But it's kind of just a small army, not really good against Hydras. Zealot Archon just sucks against Hydras. That's where you need Storm. Like these guys. But yeah, if you mine out this base, or any amount of this base, those are minerals that are supposed to be Y2s that are now yours. Which, in this long 30-minute game of we're mining out bases on the map, you know, that's that can play a huge part in who wins. Ooh. But then again, Storm exists, and Storm is infinite free value. So, like... Alright, we're finally going to delete this base. No! Oh, clumped up drones in front of an Archon. Oh, he wants to kill, so he doesn't have energy. Oh, hello, mutas. Big mutas coming in here. That's out of left field. I didn't see that. Oh, Storm. Y2 didn't see this coming either. But it's fine. He's got an Archon. It takes 4 shots from an Archon to kill a Muta. Oh, my God. There was a dozen Mutas. There's now 6. 4. Archons are good against Mutas, guys. They're really good. They're, like, really good. Bye, High Templar. We also have no upgrades for him either, so that's not great. Dude, he's just got so much just chilling here. He's ready for anything. Well, anything that comes from the ground. Well, let's put it this way. You've tried to break this base, what, 3, 4 times maybe? How many times have you broken it? Big fat donut. Link's coming in here. Thankfully, Reapers are Reapers are a unit that exists and is very fun to play against. Oop. Observer gets shot at here casually. He's taking small arms fire. In the words of Oh, what was that reporter who lied about getting shot at in a helicopter in Iraq? Like, he always said that he, like, took small arms fire and RPG fire. Oh, God, who was that? Oh, hello, Mutas. All right. Oh, someone asked for this earlier. You're getting it now. He's not ready for the Guardian transition, guys. Boosh. Well, no, he still got Storm. No, he still got Storm. It's just if he pays attention. Like, these guys have 200 energy plus each. If he pays attention. If he pays attention. Well, he noticed that he had a high Templar at least. All right, scouts, scouts, scouts. We have Corsair still. Send in Corsair. Send in the skeletons. Sing as their bones come marching in. All right, 1 in 4. I'll take it. 25% odds are still winnable odds. In this game, which has looked incredible for Y2 for so long. Oh, he targets down the High Templar, so we can't storm it again. Oh, that'll at least force them back. Guys, are we slipping here? Was Protoss caught lacking? Guys, Protoss might have been caught lacking. Yeah, this base is kind of thin. I mean, it's not over yet. He still has one hell of a bank. This is far from over still. But, I mean, what was, like... For a game that was basically all but over for Y2 to win for quite some time, like, the game's starting to slip. You never want to have a game slip through your fingers like this. This is demoralizing. Look at this Archon go. Casually kills every Ling by himself. And a Defiler. Bro's built different. All right, Storm on the Scourge. A little unnecessary, in my opinion, especially when Hydras are coming. Yeah, I would gladly trade a Storm anywhere else than on the Scourge, but... Beep. All right, more Mutas coming. Archon just died. We're going to need some incredibly Gosu Storms. Oh my god, we are droning aggressively here. We're up to 50. We're still at, you know, a nice solid 52 drones, I guess. Ooh. We do have an Archon. Battle drones. Battle drones. Oh, come on. He just hit 75 energy. Rip. Rip the boy. And Y2 is, this is full on panic mode at this point. He needs this base. He needs this base. He needs money. He could probably take this base, honestly. Yo, Manic Lings. Thank you for the follow. God, I'm being followed by Manic Lings. Ah, the Cracklings are after me, guys. Not again. Not again. It's something else that Y2KID is saying, guys. Not again. He can't keep getting away with this. Dude, where is, like, a scout? Where's a corsair? Where's literally anything that's just meant to kill these types of things? Like, we have stairs here. They're just not a part of the fight. All right, Slug's coming down. He doesn't have scarabs. No! Oh, he's glitching out in the ramp, too. Nice. That's just double unfortunate. All right. Panic Archon. Reaver's choosing not to shoot and instead watching the fun unfold in front of them. They think this is much more interesting. All right, this Nexus is absolutely toasted. I mean, it's a fair assumption that Y2KID was drinking during the series, but I'm not convinced that's his issue here. What is his issue? I'm not entirely sure. But I'm not convinced the drinking was the issue here. You love seeing 333 upgrades. It just feels powerful, right? All right, come on. We gotta take this base. We gotta do something about it. Who would have thought that of all the games that are gonna give us a 1 hour, all the series to give us a 1 hour game, it would be Y2 versus NAKA. Oh, there's nothing defending this base at this point. All right. This hatchery's coming on up here. Archon coming in here to cause some problems. No. He's just going to watch. It's fine. Oh, my God. Archons, man. They're good. One shot. One shot. No, because you played in CSL. You played, obviously, this yesterday. I'm sure you played in NSL at any point. NSL has been going on for longer than 4 months. Odd. +3 shield Archons versus +3 attack. That's fair. Everyone needs a bit of a break sometimes. Archon's doing good. Oh, my Lord. Come on. The disrespect. Ugh. Ugh. 6, 5, 4. There's 5 workers somewhere. Found 1. Found 2. 3. 4. There he is. 5. Found the 5th one. He finally realizes, huh, what if I take the more defendable base? Damn. What a banger of a game, though. Unfortunately, that means that Y2 is going to be down 0-4. But, damn. Like, a 40-something minute banger back and forth. Like, I'll take it. I'll take this every day of the week. Are you kidding? It's important to get some stretches in after 40-something minutes. I mean, mind you, supplies are... Look at this. So it's 5 to 30-something workers, right? Supplies are basically even, which means he's got one hell of an army. It's a best of 7 with all 7 games played. So, yes. At this point, NAKA... If NAKA wins this game, he wins the series. I mean, if NAKA can kill this base, like, get your copium out. All he has to do is kill this base, guys. He does have a lot more army. He finally remembered about the Corsairs. Let's go. The thing is, 80 supply of army, guys. That's a lot of army. All right. We're going to take it slow. Set a course. Come on, Reaver. There we go. All right, we got a couple snakes, a couple more lurkers coming on up here. A Plague-oo. Oh, wow, that was one hell of a Plague-oo. Every zealot we lose here is just painful. We have 2 probes mining minerals at this point. Oh my god, everything is Plague-ooed. It's 2020 all over again. Oh yeah, let's load up the Plague's reverse into the Plagued shuttle. That can't end well, or that can't end poorly. Alright. Scourge coming out here, deleting stairs. That's a problem, because here come Mutas. And this shuttle has 2 health. Did we ever get Mutalisk upgrades? No, we did not. Which means we are at advantage with +1 attack, +3 shields. But... Nice. Alright, we will get a kill there. Alright, Muta Scourge coming down. Oh no! This base got killed. That's not good at all. Guys, I think the game is over at this point. GG is called. Y2KID taps out. And with that, NAKA takes a 50-minute game. GG's. Hot damn. Whew. All right, guys. After that, I need a quick break. Ooh. That was a banger, though. Don't go anywhere, though. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I need a minute. Poor Y2. Getting bullied here. Man, just wanted to talk some shit. And here we are. All right. Well, we still got 3 more games. So, yeah. Let's see some action. I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to see some fun stuff. Maybe if NAKA wants to throw a game or something, you know, maybe we'll have some fun. But I doubt it. NAKA showed up and he said, "Fuck you, I'm winning." And, well, yeah, that's to be expected. Oh. Dang it. Oh. Okay. So that's just them talking about something. Okay. That's irrelevant is what that is. That's true. All right, here we go. Knowing that you hate the map and then picking it, it's beautiful. Good work. Spawning here in the bottom left-hand side with the purple drones. The man who hates this map. Basically, what he's saying is that NAKA hates Suri, and he hates everything Suri does, is what I'm getting out of this. God, NAKA, what a terrible person. Give it up for NAKA. And then the top right-hand side with the brown probes. Give it up for Y2KID. Facts. I'm telling him. I'm telling Suri. All right. All right. Another overpool. NAKA only knows how to overpool. His brain has shrunk because he's been playing Protoss. So it went from like, you know, an 11 hatch, 12 hatch, overpool, just down to overpool. It's the only opener he knows anymore. Which makes sense. I mean, you know, tiny Protoss brain ruining a big Zerg brain. All right, gateway coming on up here. Y2 opening gateway first every game. Just gateway first. Just keep doing it. It'll work eventually, right? And going into game 5 here, that's only ended with Lings in his bases 3 of the 4 games so far. So we'll see. Only 2 sets of Lings here. So he's even actually going to macro a bit harder on the back of this. Interesting. All right. Oh, come on, Scout and Probe, run. Zelda's going to try and save him. Oh, Freeling. Yo, BR, how you doing? All right. Teach you not to build enough Lings. Zelda's going to come in here. Grab another Ling. Nice. Oh, second Zealot's here. This is where the problems start for Zerg. Oh, it's a good Saturday. We're having a couple of cheeky beers, you know. Really just enjoying some StarCraft. We got a grudge match. You know, these guys playing some games. And then after this, we got some NSL. Overall, just a solid thumbs up day. All right, yeah, this is already bad for Zerg. Anytime you have to do this, you're just losing. It's just, that's a fact of life. Zealot runs behind the minerals to get a better fight, and he lives. All right, we are going up to 3 hatches here, but I think these early Zealots did their job fine. Now, that was a great drill. That's one hell of a drill right there. All right. Cannons coming on up here. We do have a bit of a gap, but that's fine. This probe goes straight under the Overlord. So, yeah. NAKA immediately reacts. Yeah, cut back. No, cut back over. Cut back this way. Juke the Lings. Oh, well. Or stop short of getting to them to begin with. That works. Stargate. It's looking pretty standard here at this point. Obviously, 10 worker lead is nice. 13 supply. And this scout. This scout right here is absolutely critical. Nothing is on gas right now. Nothing. Hatchery, nothing on gas. This is going to be a lot of lings for a bit here. He won't have anything but zerglings. Honestly, you should drop a second cannon on that scout. If you scout this, all right, you're not getting gas. You don't have a lair. You had gas, so you mined some, and you spent it, presumably. It's got to be going into link speed. Drop the second cannon. No, come on, come on. Don't be greedy. Greed is an insidious killer. 3, 6, 9, 3, 3, 6, 7. All right, 7. So we are going to do a 9, 7, 3 here. He does need to get drones back in this gas, though. Because no matter what anyone says, they do cost gas. Well, I guess it's not a 9, 7, 3. He's going to drop another hatch. More drones than he needs. Interesting. Hello. All right. Zealot speed's coming on up here. Corsair comes in, gets this beautiful scout. Being off gas for so long and going into hydras is actually kind of painful. He's got 95 gas, which is enough for 2 hydras. So he can theoretically double his hydra count right now. That's about it. It's not great. All right, more cannons coming out up here as he starts to actually take a hydra bust seriously. You'll love to see it. All right. Seeing the numbers, he goes, maybe I shouldn't be worried. Yeah, because the Temple Archives is almost done. More gateways coming on up. Zealot's going to push out here. All right, so this Sunken, beautifully placed. Protoss can't get to it. All you have to do is kind of just, like, put your army here or something, so that way he has to go this way. Because this one, it should reach, like, about here-ish, right? Give or take. This one's fine, but it's going to be pretty easy to get on top of for Protoss. Massive gateway count coming on up here. Lots of pylons. Well, is Y2KID showing us that he's not bad at the game? That'd be a change of pace today. I kid. Or do I? Yeah, you could just absolutely run past all of this and get into the main. Pretty easily, actually. All right, we're going to come up here, check for 4th bases. Make sure you got nothing up here. Robos, pylons. Okay. Here we go. There's a pretty large amount of hydras here at this point. And they're all grouping up here, so these zealots will not be able to get any damage done if they push in there. He's doing a smart job here. He's just checking for other bases. Like, all right, well, you don't have this base. You don't have this base. You're still on 3 bases. Because it's when Zerg starts putting down a 4th base and a 5th base that you're like, we might have some issues here. All right, comes in here, sees the Hydra count. Are these slow, or are they just kind of all bunching up on each other? No, I think they're slow, actually. These might be slow Hydras. That would be awkward. All right. Never get supply blocked again. Just drop 18 pylons at once. The more pylons you build, the more better you do. Big brain. I would love to see NAKA reset his rally points to basically everything right here. Take all these hatcheries, set them here. These guys and this guy, set them all right here. That way you're not fighting to get your army out of your bases. And it's all just ready to go when you need it. Oop, Zealots are going to catch a small amount of the army here. And with this, they're actually going to get a nice little trade here. Hydras here are fighting up a ramp, so they're missing out. Goons come in with a flank. We've got storms coming in. No. No, he didn't. Where's Storm? He didn't forget it, did he? I know Y2 is screaming. I know I'm screaming. NAKA's like, huh, you didn't storm me. That's weird. Did you forget Storm? This is absolutely the moment to send it. Like, he's got no Storm. You just need more army, and then you can send it. Yeah. This is about to be a really bad time for Y2. I think the, we're game 5 right now of a best of 7. There's still 2 more games to come. He might be getting a little tired. Accidentally getting Kydaren Amulet instead of Storm. It's like when, during the LAN when Arda Turtle got, Dark Archon energy instead of a Storm. But he wants to go into a fight, and he just had no Storm, but he had Dark Archon energy. Like, whoops. All right. A couple of very brave Hydras here against 1-1 Protoss. Two control groups of mutas here. Like, they're going to fly right over the cannons. They don't care. Right into the main. There's no probes here, actually. Corsair start up with like, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Yeah, this is, all right. Oh, he's going to send it across the map. Hope for a base trade. To be fair, if all he's got is mutas, you can win the base trade pretty easily. Unfortunately, he's also got Hydras here. The question is, does he sandwich or does he go in to kill the base? I honestly would just counterattack. Let your reinforcements handle it and go in for the counterattack. Oh my, that's a Storm. Yeah, I think we could have just counterattacked and won. I mean, granted, crushing the army and winning is also pretty great. So, all right, and now we just take everything, we send it across. For the man who hated the map, does it really matter? No matter what you think of the map, easy with dubs. Oh, he eats a Storm right at the end. GG is called. And at this point, we're watching cyberbullying happen. GG. Oh, man. Guys, who would have thought? Can this man win a game? I expect to see just 2 gates in the middle next. I genuinely expect next game to just be 2 gates right in the middle. Some 9-9. Yeah, it's true. We're both like, come on, when's he getting 2 gate? When's he getting 2 gate? Come on. All right. What was I looking at? Oh, yeah. I was looking at photos from Home Story Cup. Ah. Get one this time. Sorry, someone, we were talking, we have a, for Home Story Cup, we have an Airbnb group. And someone sent, yeah, it's a nice polo. It actually comes out really blue on this camera. Hello, the coloring is, this is purple, by the way. This is purple. And that is blue on, I don't know what it looks like to you guys, but this is like royal purple right here. Purple and white. This is the same polo I've had for God knows how long now. Anyway, as I was saying, we were talking about photos of our group from Home Story Cup, and apparently we don't have any of us as a group. And so I guess this is all we have, which is still a fantastic photo. We got Kamachi, Vicky, Lino. I actually don't remember who that is. I know who that is. I don't remember his name. I feel terrible. We got Pi, Tim, Alex, Brent, and of course your boy with the double hats. Yeah, buddy, look at the double hats. Oh, man. It does show as purple? Okay. On my monitor, it shows as blue. Well, yeah. It all depends on the color grading of your monitor. Oh, it's blue. I wonder if that's camera coloring. Hang on. Because now I'm curious. 1 second here. I just want to try something. Trigger video. Here we are. Ah, no, I can't get it to be purple. Had to try. I can't adjust hue on here. Damn, that's actually the one I would want to change the most. Oh, well. Rip. I had to check. But yeah, no, like on my screen, it very much looks blue. And it's very much purple. Oh yeah, of course you recognize this shirt. You bought it like a decade ago. I have genuinely had this shirt for well over a decade, actually. And I had to have gotten this shirt middle school. And it still holds up. Like, this is genuinely one of my best polos, and it's just held up for so long. Like, I definitely feel like I've had it since... Well, because I'm pretty sure I remember wearing this while brother was in the Marine Corps, so... That's 2008 to 2012. God, I feel old. I'm not old, but I feel old. All right, what do we got next? Ooh, more CSL maps. Aw. I'm spoiled, guys. They're picking CSL maps because I asked them to. Oh, wow. The glass is nice on the photo. Yeah. I think it's a great photo. Like, I genuinely think this is just a great group photo from Home Story Cup. Like, everything about this photo, I think, is just a good time, right? Kamachi looks a little tired. This would have been during the finals, too. So, Kamachi, you know, he's a Czech. This is, like, the most they smile. He's a great guy, though. I love Kamachi. He's such a great guy. Vicky is great. That's Roddy's girlfriend. Lino is a beast. Oh, my God. It's going to kill me. Who the fuck is this? Oh, yeah, this is my Vice beer. I had one for breakfast. I've got more in the fridge. So I've got a Vice beer. These guys have, like, the slushies. He's got a water for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why he's drinking water. Like, this is Home Story Cup. The whole point is to drink excessively all weekend, which is what I'll be doing again in December because I got my ticket. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm actually flying out to the Netherlands, like, the week of and hanging out with Roddy for a few days. I'm so excited. Oh, my God. Who is this? It's going to kill me. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. I'm sure. Dude, I've got my ultra super premium ticket so I can hang out in the basement. And I'm really going to try not to hang out in the basement the whole time again this time. Man, that poker table, though. The problem is that the basement has the poker table, and the poker table's full of fun people. Like, if the poker table wasn't full of fun people, it wouldn't be fun. But when you have Roddy, Wardy, Zombie Grub, Loco, Solar, me, Andre, he's one of Roddy's mods. Who else do we have rotating through there? Oh my God, we had a few of the players rotating through as well. I'm going to try. I'm trying. I'm 100% trying to get on the casting list for day one. Like, my goal is to, like, yo, Roddy, am I allowed to cast? That's the thing, is that if you have the Ultra ticket, you can technically cast. So, like, I'm going to try my heart out to be like, I'm going to try and get a Platinum Hero game, obviously, because, you know, as a member of the Heroes, I'm going to hype up the boys. Yeah, that's my goal. That is 100% my goal this time around, is to cast. Because then it's a business expense. Then I can say, oh, yeah, of course, you know, like, I had to, you know, I had to cast, like, you know, my room and my board, like, that's all part of the expenses of, like, traveling as a personality, as a caster. And then that's $2,000-$3,000 I write off between food, flight, and hotel. I actually have to buy my flight still. So obviously I wrote off Chat Starland, right? I'm going to try and write off Home Story Cup. And I'm going to see about writing off Atlanta, too. As just like because the thing is, my business is my personality, right? And last year in Atlanta, someone recognized me. They're like, "Oh, you're the guy who does you're the guy who does like that monthly tournament, Chat Star League." Like, a guy recognized me at Atlanta last year, and I was like, "What?" So now I'm going to see if I can't write it all off, because it really does kind of fall under the you know, part of my business. My business is StarCraft, well, and esports in general, but. And then I can write off Katowice. I'm going to talk to some of the CSGO people there, assuming that Katowice happens for StarCraft 2. We'll see. The future is wild, man. The nice thing about taxes is that I just take a bunch of paperwork, hand it to my CPA, and just go, and then I leave. And then they call me in like a week and say, here's your money. Or your money will be coming. No. No, I have to I actually need a new cowboy hat. Because my goal is to have a cowboy hat for each event. And then what I want to do is I want to have like a shelf or on the wall or something. Hang all of the hats so I can be like, oh yeah, Home Story Cup 23. This guy right here. Oh, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I pay a very nice CPA, and it's also like a couple $100 to do it. But in my opinion, it is absolutely worth it. I have no game sounds because I left my headphones at work, so I actually can't hear anything right now. But yeah, let's see. Does the winner show up? Yeah, there's Rainer's signature. Yeah, Fionn, Loco, DNS, Gerald. Yeah, there's Drogo. Loco, Shadone, Hero Marine on the other side, Baby Marine. Forjumi signed on the top. There we are. There's Coco, one of the French casters. There's Take, Wardy, Fear Dragon. Oh, my Sharpie was dying at that point. There's Rainer when he signed it the first time. Coco, obviously. Yeah, my CPA was like, I think I had to pay an extra fee because of my all of my I-9s or whichever the 1099s. Yeah, all my contracting work. So it was like $250, I think, total. Yeah, Christmas is coming up, and I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. Still, this was all signed at Home Story Cup 23 during the summer. This is the hat I was wearing. Like, hat. Let me grab the photo again. Hat. See? Hat. Same hat. Same hat. No, this was in June. This was before Gamers 8, I'm pretty sure. Fuck it. We'll wear it for a game. Let's have some fun. German beer, American hat. What can go wrong, right? I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready for some StarCraft. Can you hear my headphones? I probably should take these off my neck, so that way it doesn't echo back through the mic. Oh no, this might have been made in Mexico actually. I'd have to double check. Yeah, it was. But you know, it's a Southern design. You know, there we are. All right, friends, you're here for StarCraft. Let's watch some StarCraft. All right, spawning here in the bottom right-hand side with the blue probes. Give it up for Y2KID. And on the top left-hand side of the 69 map. Nice. Give it up for NAKA, who is taking no prisoners with zero respect for Protoss life. Oh, man. I'm actually like super excited because that's Funka. Funka. That's one of the he's the other French guy. So it's like Coco and Funka, I think is how you say them. I met them like once in passing, and I'm like, yo, you guys got to sign this. And they did. Because the French caster's like, I don't interact with them much, but they're cool guys. It's Funka is his name. So when you write it as a Frenchie, and someone who reads English looks at it and they go, All right. Probe gets in here. That's another overpool. All right, we're just going to go ahead and do some dancing. Oh, all right. Hatchery is down. Only one Ling. Interesting. All right, so he is building more Lings on the back of it. All right. He just got that hatchery down at such a good time that he didn't have spare money. Huh, that's a first. All right. Zealots marching across. Look at them go. Lings are here to chase the probe away, but now 4 Lings is able to take 4 Lings can beat 1 Zealot, right? So you have to be very careful. But with a probe, that math changes a little bit. If the probe attacks at all. Yeah, like that. Probe got a kill. Probe got a kill. Probe got a kill. Probe's built different. He's not pushing the... He's not really pushing it, right? Like, he has 2 Zealots. He knows he's cleaned up the Lings. I mean, it's dangerous to go and push in, but at the same time, Zerg has nothing. Nexus is coming on up here. We've dropped the Forge. Alright. Probe sees the Lings. It's going to get grabbed. Zealot coming on up here to see. Maybe, you know, cheeky base up here. Alright, 3 hatch layer. Okay. I wonder if we're actually going to play, like, straight into mutas, or if we're going to keep doing the Scourge Hydra into later mutas, because that's worked out really well. If it ain't broke, right? But then again, at that point, he would have just 4-pooled every game since, so... this explains why Y2 didn't want to be here today as well. Y2's like, oh no, I've totally got something tomorrow. I can't be there. Good luck casting. Poor guy just didn't want to rewatch these replays. Probably. Yeah. Some heartbreaking defeats in here for Y2. Well, let's see if he can't pull it back, guys. I think Y2 has the skills to do it. Whether or not he's got like the mental fortitude to do it at this point in a series, it's a little different. All right, Zelt trying to get in here. A lot of Lings. They say, no, thank you, sir. We don't want any of what you're selling. Sorry, Superman, no home. All right, Stargate, Citadel coming on up here. All right, what are we going to do? Just wait on Spire? I think we might end up playing mutas here. There's no extra hatch, no Hydra Den yet. We're banking up some larva. Overlord's coming, yeah. I think we're going to do a muta transit. We're going to do straight mutas. This could be fun. So we'll see like what? 6, 7 mutas and a couple of Scourge? Presumably. Drops another Overlord and drones. I guess not. What are we doing, bud? What's the plan? Alright, maybe it is just Hydras. And he was just... Aw. Aw. I'm very curious. I don't hate what NAKA's doing at all. Don't think of it that way. Like, he's droning heavily, and droning heavily is always a good idea if you can get away with it. But I was really expecting maybe some muta play here, just to spice things up a little bit, right? All right, Carapace coming up. Yeah, there we go. I was just early, guys. Sorry. I was, I was a little too early, I guess, because here they come. All right, we're still producing Corsairs, so that's actually a really good. That's a really good thing for Y2 right now. Alright. Scourge are set up here, hoping to grab a Corsair. They're going to join up with the mutas here and dive on in. +1 Carapace is a very good counter to +1 attack that we'll be getting here. All right, this probe trying to trap itself, I think, or just kind of chilling in general. If you're going with a lot of Corsairs, you want to try and trap a probe in the behind your mineral line, or just anywhere you can in general. Behind the mineral line just being the easiest spot. So that way you can use it for micro. All right, well, there's some connections. But I think all of our Scourge just connected on one Corsair. Four Scourge on one Corsair is not a good trade. All right, reinforcing Scourge coming on up here. It's a lot of Scourge. Just what if we just make a lot of Scourge and just get out there, boys. Go get them. Go get them. All right, High Templars are here. It's a lot of mutas. What are we looking at? 7 mutas. There's a lot of Scourge. All right, and they all just kind of dive on in here. This cannon's absolutely toasted. Way too many mutas to the cannon stand up here. The Scourge are spread here, nice and thin, ready for maybe if something pops out of here, which nothing will. But more importantly, these guys coming home. Pop, pop. Oh, no. That's a disaster. We have to evacuate the main base here. We're targeting down the Templar archives. Oh, that's going to hurt a little bit. Oh, that was not great. NAKA. NAKA. NAKA fell asleep here for a moment. Actually, +1's not even done yet, so the Corsair is just not doing anything to the Muta. And meanwhile, Zealot's running in here, slaughtering workers, and that's enough to actually get a GG. All right, guys, just for everyone's sake, we'll run it back. Obviously, we were looking at the attack over there. So here we go. We'll run it back real quick. Watch these Zealots run on in here. This is what caused him to absolutely lose the fight at Y2's base. All right, Zealots ripping apart Lings. Normal. All right, nice. We split up a couple of them to deal with the Lings over here. These guys are dealing with drones. Look, yeah, they're going to dive the drone line. We have a drill here. Only a couple of them derp out. A few of the drones, or a few of the Zealots are still fighting. More Zealots coming in here. These guys are going to go straight into the main base. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is rough. At this point, we're so worried about drilling. Yeah. GG. Y2KID. 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 Come on. Come on. Let's go, the boys. Get a proper hanger for that soon. All right, I can hear things again. You know, something that you'll never think about if you don't do streaming or general like voice recording is how important monitoring is. So one thing that I have, right, is I hear my voice in my headset. And so like when I talk into the microphone, obviously it goes to you guys, it goes to OBS and everything, but it comes back into my ears. And I can just hear what I sound like. And it takes a lot of getting used to, for sure. But once you have it, it's like getting rid of it's that's a no for me, dog. I can't live without it anymore. So like not having my headset on and I just kind of hear myself ambiently, it's not nearly as good. There's your fun facts of the day. Let's see. All right, game 7. Guys, this is it. This is the last game of the series. And while one-sided, perhaps, not entirely, Not entirely a wasted effort for Y2. He has pulled a map. And while my perhaps overconfident estimates earlier are, starting to show up as not great, I don't know. Let's see if we can't make it 5-2 to end it, right? We always root for a bit of an underdog here, right? Ireland versus New Zealand. Nice. What? Yeah, Rugby World Cup. Rugby is a sport that I just have never figured out. Like, there's nothing wrong with rugby. Like, it's not a bad sport. It's actually a really interesting sport. I've just never figured it out. Yeah, it's just like I had a friend who played rugby in high school. So I've been around the sport. I just have never figured it out for the life of me. So yeah, it's a sport. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out soccer. Hockey is great. Are you kidding? Hockey is the best because you just show up and you physically hit a bunch of people a bunch of times, and then when you're tired of that, you take your gloves off, you drop your stick, and you just fucking deck them. Like, hockey is what every sport should be on some level. Like imagine NFL if someone comes up and you're like Tyreek's out there going to catch and someone like pushes him and does some serious pass interference, personal foul, and Tyreek's just like fuck it and just pulls his helmet off and just decks someone. Just like get out of here. Like, man, NFL would be so much more interesting. Are you kidding? Man, that's the world I want to live in. But instead, I live in the world where we get to watch StarCraft, which is actually still a great world. I mean, all things considered. Now, if only Protoss could win a couple maps, then it'd be better. But bump, 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 poor Protoss. In the top left-hand side, our poor Protoss player. Come on, can he win the final map of the day? Can he do it? Give it up for Y2KID. As opponent in the top right with the purple drones. Give it up for NAKA. Oh, man. Come on, Y2. I believe in you. I have believed in you all day. Yeah, the rules are easy in StarCraft. Do whatever it takes to make your opponent leave the game. Now, unfortunately, throwing rocks at them in mid-game is frowned upon, but you're just in the little PC boost that they used in the Kespa era, the actual boost, and you just you kind of lean out, you just throw a rock at their booth, and you close your door real quick and just send in 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A. They're like, did you just throw a rock at me? And meanwhile, you're decimating their defenses with storms. Hey, look, any map's a good map to pull, right? So, there's some funny jokes, right? You'll see this. I don't see it nearly as much anymore. So every once in a while, you'll see it. Someone makes a joke where, in a best of 3, right? If they win 2-1, they'll make a joke that they won 3-0 because the map they lost was something stupid. Where it's like, oh, I forgot Storm. Oh, you cheesed me. Oh, it was something ridiculous, right? But in every real game that was played, they won just handedly. And so if Y2 loses this, I can see NAKA saying, oh yeah, I won 7-0. That game doesn't count. It was a fluke, right? I won 7-0. We'll see. We still have one whole game between here and there. Zealot coming across. Drone scout gonna find it. They're gonna casually just high five as they go past each other. Oh, hello, second drone. That's a little much. Hatchery right here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What are you doing there, bud? The secret is you got to put the hatchery somewhere where they can't get a lot of surface area on it. Oh, we killed a drone here on the ramp. Yeah, our lings are like pretty late here. This is what you get for going hatch first. Why did you listen to me? Never go hatch first. No, I'm kidding. Like an 11 hatch is like generally considered the best play, but unfortunately Y2KID has no respect for Zerg life, so. Oh, and he gets the drone. Oh, the absolute disrespect. And his buddy's here. Are you kidding me? Oh, my. Oh, this drone lives? What? Guys, I'm starting to think that last game wasn't a fluke. NAKA's starting to slip. Oh, shit. Here we go. Oh, he doesn't do it. The coward. That coward. Build the hatchery. Build the hatchery. Actually, what you can do, right, is if you put the drone here and then mineral walk it back here, you just stop it here and you basically do a single drill. You do a little bit of a drill through here to try and break the zealot. Or you surround the probe, which is what he did. I don't think we have the links to take this, though. Yeah. We could have had a hatchery over here. I mean, granted, it would have been seen because Protoss buildings have infinite range in terms of vision, so. Protoss kind of good, guys. All right, third base is up here. NAKA just going to go ahead and drone up a bit here. He's only going to have one set of lings, though. If Y2 decides to be aggressive at all with like a 5:30 move out here, yeah, absolutely can get some work done. Yeah, that's it. 2 links. Here we are. It's Jay and it's Bob, and they're here to make sure no one can get in. All right. Except the probe that gets in. Damn it, Jay. Damn it, Bob. I guess Bob's always been a bit of a quiet one, so. All right, we're going to go up to 5 hatch here. +1's coming. Speed's coming. So we're probably going to aim for that 7:30 move out. Pretty standard. You get a handful of zealots, you get a couple of stairs, and you kind of just A move right here, and you win the game. Actually, no Corsairs at all. This is Gateway Man. Gateway Man strong. Gateway Man good. Gateway Man good. Unga bunga. Gateway Man good. The Protoss ape is alive and well, guys. We're going to go for a 7-minute move out. Before +1's done. Before legs are done. This is what we refer to in the business as an anti-timing. A timing right before everything is done. 10 hydras on the production tab. Yeah, this is gonna fuck up your zealots, brother. Speed's not done yet. +1's not done yet. You can't take a fight with hydras. Not without speed, at least. If you have speed, you can definitely take them down. But even in these numbers, though, it's still kind of risky. +1's very close to being done. There's actually a good chance to either flank with like a counterattack or flank the army here. And he's going to go for the army flank. Oh, no. These Hydras are about to get sandwiched. Do you like your sandwiches with Hydra meat? Because here we go. Zealot bread. Oh, look at all that free Hydra meat. All right, we're trying some sick micro tricks here, but there's just too many Hydras. That's the problem. Although we are respecting these Zealots quite a bit here, so we're gonna retreat into our reinforcements. And with reinforcements, yeah, there's no shot for the Zealots here. No High Templars are done yet. Storm's about to finish. Second Forge coming on up here, so that way we can get our upgrades after everything is done. This is a beautiful, clean 5-hatch Hydra play here. Like, NAKA knows what he's doing, guys. Only 1 cannon. You need 6 cannons. Minimum 6 cannons to hold a Hydra bust. Like, that's just like a numerical fact. Like, the fact of the matter is, he should just walk past the wall and just in. Yeah. That's a good storm and all, but it's the only storm. All right. Was it enough, though? Was that storm enough? It might have been. We might have lost too many Hydras with that storm, though. All right. That's fine. Reinforcing Hydras are always good units. We have rebuilt we're rebuilding the forge here to keep the wall going, but color me a little concerned. Cannons will finish here. Honestly, I think we should tear with 4 cannons here. We have to tear down the wall so we can actually get a decent amount of guys in there. Yeah, we're just cranking on Hydras. 35 drones. Beautiful amount. Well, Zell came out here for hugs. Zell's like, I just want hugs. I just want hugs. All right. Forge is going to go down. We do have 1 High Templar here. He does not have the energy yet. We have another High Templar popping. All right, we run in, grab a cannon, pull out the Zealots. Oh, this is bad for Y2. Pulling out the Zealots like that is super good for Zerg. Because if you can fight just the cannons or just the Zealots, you will win both fights. If you have to fight both, you're going to have a bad time. We bait out the only storm here. And then we just run in. Yeah. I'd love to see him clicking down the High Templar here just to be safe. Yeah, so that way we don't have to deal with that. All right, we see the Archon morph. Yeah. And this is over. All that's left is the crying, friends. Probes getting ripped apart by Hydras. Unlike SCVs, probes actually die to Hydras. It's actually beautiful to see. You can see just the rally points are set over here from all of his hatcheries. Just come back, Hydra, 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 Hydra. And then just let them win. Yeah, this is just very well done by NAKA. Rusty my ass. This guy says he's rusty, says he's out of shape. What the hell? He shows up here and looks incredible. Like, GG is called. And honestly though, it was a fun it was a fun 7 games. If nothing else, this was just so much fun. Yeah, obviously, GG's. Obviously, it's bad to see Y2 lose like that. You don't want to see anyone lose 6-1, right? Like, or 7-0 is NAKA's officially gonna call it, I'm sure. It's like, oh well, that game doesn't count, so it's 7-0. And yeah, I mean, it was just very well done. It was a great, fun series to watch, especially that 49-minute banger. What the hell? That's gonna ruin my YouTube channel, and I'm posting it anyways because it was a lot of fun. Oh man. All right, guys. You know what's next? More StarCraft. There's always more StarCraft. I gotta find it though. 1 second. We're gonna double check that everything's good, and then I'm gonna go to a break, and then we'll get into it. That's the plan. All right. Let's see here. Should be this. Did I cast this? What has been casted? Ah, it's been casted. All right. Just making sure all these replays work, because there's the if you didn't know, there is an issue with Brood War, and there's a lot of technical issues with Brood War, but the issue that I run into a lot is that it does, if your file extension, like your path is too long, it just breaks. It's just like, that's too long. And so it won't read the replays if the path is too long, which sucks for me, who has, it's documents, StarCraft, replays, NSL, what round it is, what group it is, or like what tier it is, what group it is. I have very good organization in my replays that I cast, at least. My actual game replays are all over the place. But, yeah. So I have to double check that they actually work before I do anything. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I need a minute after that best of 7, that 7-game series. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Damn, we got shots fired while I was away. All right. Well, Javier, it's a good thing you're here because we're about to cast your NSL group, actually. Congrats. Welcome. CD Fire. So Sidious. NS Elevator. NS Elevator? Sounds like we're calling him an elevator. No, Naka's not in your group. I think we've already casted Naka's group. Yeah. Yeah, Naka's so good he won a group that he's not a part of. Fact check. True. What the hell happened in all the team chat? Okay. All right. I'm just double checking that I get the walkover, so that way I get a. Did I? It's not listed as casted. I feel like I might have, but brother, I don't know. That's the problem. That's why we have a sheet. Except the sheet says that it's not casted yet, so I don't know. Yeah, it says group A and B casted. I mean, we can go back through the my VOD channel and see if we really want to double check. I do agree it seems familiar, but all right. Well, let's take a look here. Also, if you guys don't, I have a VOD channel that actually they deleted the email account for, so I have no way of getting into it. So I literally can only just upload to it. That's all I can do. Well, here's the sheet. To be fair, I'm the only one who updates the sheet. I actually need to insert these VODs still. Let's see. I casted this one. No, I think Love Snow casted this one. So I don't know if he put his VOD in. I casted all these. Casted these. I did? Oh, 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. Was it this one? Let's find out. This is Naka's group. All right. Well, it's a great question. And this is Suri's and Mutiler's group. I don't see it. You sure we casted it? This is Zen and Light Swarm's group. Oh, I did. Okay, so I actually put it on my actual. Huh. All right, then where is it? Where's the VOD then? Would have had to have been this one, right? Oh, this is Suri and Harry's. Oh, this is actually this is actual season. That's the actual season. Because this is all pre-LAN. Arab and Fear. This would have been around a 16 group, right? Right? Fonger and Fear. What group was that? Oh, I didn't mean to sort that like that. No, that's a tier 2 group, I think. Oh, yeah, so that's that group. I would never forget such a thing. See, this is why this is why I have admins. Let's see here. Oh, that's a, oh, is it this one? Is it the Uber Party Cast? No, this is an actual season game. Oh, maybe it's this one. Arta Turtle and AK. No, this is a different group. Who is Arta Turtle and AK? It's Group B of Tier 2 with Tentet and Zakrom. Yeah. Oh no, you. Was it part of this VOD? Maybe it's this VOD, and I just forgot. Oh no, here we are. This is casting NSL. These are casting replays from the LAN, playing some Halo Infinite, which I am S tier at. Don't talk about the fact that I just clicked into me dead. I'm totally S tier at Halo, guys. He's Nets versus Love Boat's final. Here's the highlights from the LAN I made like a week later. And I remembered. No, because, yeah, we have the game here. CD Fire versus, which means I did cast it at some point. Once again, this is Surrey versus Mutiler. Huh. I don't know. This is weird. Obviously, it exists. I'm a confused boy. I'm 100% a confused boy at this point. Alright, so we'll just drag these back. Because I do keep all of these very specifically placed on my browser. So I have access to all of them. That's weird. I genuinely just don't remember casting that. Alright, fuck it. Round of 8. Fuck it. We're moving on. Yeah, I do have a bunch of round of 8 replays here, so. What do I have for round of 8? That's the real question. Let's see here. What looks good? Okay, you know what? Which one did you want, Fonger? Round of 8 Behemoth? Fine. You know what? Thank you. Alright, you know what? Never mind. Apparently, I'm dumb and already casted that somewhere. Yeah. Good night, fire. Nah, that's fine. Hey. Alright. OT. That V. All right, there we are. We'll do a behemoth round of 8. We'll do it. We got this. All right. It does start with a walkover of Zen winning. So first of all, Zen wins. Congrats. Good work, Zen. Next up is Fonger. Do you want us to do you first or last? I'll let you pick. Because we'll probably do at least a few of these. Oh, there's three groups here. Yeah. Do me first. All right. Bend over. Let's go. Let me get the scoreboard set up. All right. Here we go, guys. We figured it out in the end. First of all, I need more alcohol to deal with this. All right, here we go. Fonger versus Turtle. Honestly, closet banger. I kind of I kind of favored the Freudian slips are really starting to come out. I had to explain to someone recently what a Freudian slip was. Oh, yes, I remember. He did. I remember him saying that you guys were playing this while he was there. I remember he was like, oh, yeah, I got to play Fonger while I'm here. I remember this. I'm excited now. As much as a disaster as this stream is becoming, I am very excited for this. All right. Let me go on the casting sheet. Behemoth. Yeah. Casted. I'll just put these two for now. When in doubt, we can always make fun of Fonger. It's fine. When in doubt, blame Fonger. Make fun of Fonger. I can work with that. Make fun of Fingered. True. His defense is impeccable. Well, let's find out about that, shall we? Spawning here in the top left-hand side with the red SCVs. Give it up for Fingerman himself. It's Fonger. And his opponent in the bottom left-hand side. The gunmetal blue drones. Give it up for Art of Turtle. All right. Yeah, these were, this was played in the middle of Chat Starland. I remember he stopped. He's like, hang on, I got to play Fonger real quick. And we had a good laugh over it. I think he told me the results. I don't remember them. I don't remember them at all. If he did. He might not have. It's possible he just didn't. But if he did, I don't remember them. So I'm excited. I am severely less excited now because Terran's fucking broken. Oh, Link's coming in here. You're going to pay the tax. Get out of here. The tax man always comes. All right, grab an SCV. 2 Marines and an SCV for like a Ling. Maybe, yeah, a Ling. All right, you know what? So it's an Overlord and a Ling for 2 Marines and an SCV. kind of favors Terran. Kind of slows him down a little bit. All right. 2-base layer coming on up here, so we're going to go into mutas. Turtle is just kind of good at the game. So he's going to go ahead and play something real strong, which is called Mutalisks. Kind of boring, but, you know. Turtle known for more his skill and not his interesting play styles. Not like, unlike me, or I'm known for being really bad at the game, but doing really dumb things. Great success. Oh, Lord. There's the Spire. All right, we're sending down some Marines, a Medic, and a Fire Bat. I think 3 Sunkens is a little bit of an overreaction for what's coming, but... yeah, I don't think we need this much. Second Medic, so... oh, no, that's just the one Medic. She fell back. All right. Yeah. This is already going poorly for Fonger. Obviously, you know, we do want Fonger to win, not because we like him, but because he is a NAM member. And obviously, we always want NAM to win in NAM Star League. So, yeah. It's unfortunate, but it does mean we are rooting for Fonger here, guys. All right, we got some mutas coming on up here. 4 mutas to start us off. Honestly, I'm pretty sure 1 Sunken and, like, a couple of Links could hold this army. 3 Sunkens, like, just go home, Fonger. Just go home. You've already done so much damage by forcing out 3 Sunkens. All right, we will see the mutas pop. Perfect. That's exactly what you want to see here. This has to be gliding around as slowly as he can. Oh, he doesn't know what he wants to do. We should see turret, turret, turret. Turret, turret, turret. And turrets here. Maybe one here. All right, but here they come. Oh, we lose a muta. That's not good. Bye, medic. Is this Terran X Pro? Maybe when the bar was a bit lower. You know, back in like in the first 2 years of the game where people really didn't understand how to play. Yeah, maybe he was an X Pro. Oh, I don't know how you lag in a replay, but I just did. Nice. Does not have enough to one-shot SCVs, which is always unfortunate. Whoops, rally points. Rally points are hard. Also, mind you that, like, while this is happening, we're doing a LAN event. Like, the LAN is happening at this point. This is, like, he did it at the beginning of the day, but, like, it was definitely, like, while we were hustling and bustling. And he said, fuck it. My drone's over here anyway. I might as well take the base. Dude. I could run remastered on, like, a slightly higher-end toaster. I'm pretty sure. I kind of want to make StarCraft the new Doom of, like, what can I run it on? Because we're at the point where anything can run StarCraft, right? Like, you got to think of it this way. The iPhone, like, 4 was stronger than what sent a man to the moon, right? So, I'm wondering what we can run StarCraft on nowadays. I'm going to get a smart fridge, and I'm going to be microing my mutas on a smart fridge. Like, come on, come on, come on. Get them, boys. Casting in front of the fridge as I reach in. Like, hold on a second, guys. Oh, okay, it looks like he's still microing. Sorry, I can't see. I got my head in the fridge. All right, fourth Sunken coming on up here. Oh, I can only cast fridge games on my fridge. We need him to come back to CSL. I actually do have some cool ideas of what I want to do where once I move into a house and have outdoor space, I want to get like a nice pizza oven and a grill and stuff. And then like, you know, open my streams like outside doing stuff, right? You know, maybe we're outside casting. Maybe we're cooking before we cast or something like that, right? Go live like an hour early, make some food. Just have a good time. It's on my list of things. Oh, this Overlord's dead. The Micro Overlord is dead. Your magic box will continue to... Magic box is coming back. Ah, yeah, 4. Ah, that's a lot. That's a lot of Sunkens. These tentacles, they do 40 damage. I always think they do 20 for some reason, and then I remember, like, no, they're good. So you mean an FSS, not an FDA? We're luring him. We're gonna lull him into a Food and Drug Administration. Haha. He's not gonna know it, but soon he's not gonna be able to have unpasteurized milk. We got him now, chat. All right, tank coming on up here. He's like, you know what might break this? A siege tank. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. All right. We have a lot of medics here. Like 14 Marines and 8 medics. Yeah, we got plenty of lurkers here. Muta's going to go... He didn't actually build that many mutas. He went pretty quickly into lurkers. I feel like that's worth pointing out at this point. The medics are FDA mandated. That figures. You can come in here and tell me how to run my Terran bio. Next thing you know, the Marines are going to form a union and force out like 3 fire bats for every Marine. This is why we can't have nice things. All right, I do like the idea of bringing a lurker into the main base, like putting one here, maybe one here or something. Because the one thing that, if you're playing lurkers, if you play Hydra Lurker, the number one thing you die to is drops. Terrans will just drop some Marines in here and ruin your day. It happens every time. So having lurkers in your main is always important, but no one ever does. Okay. I thought to be like that wasn't an Overlord, right? It's just a Nidus Canal. This Nidus Canal here is meant to send a message. Like, look at it. It's right up front. What are you gonna do about it? Ooh. All right, he's like, wait a minute. There's a base here. Oh, up. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, my God. Who was it back in the day that would, like, stim around lurkers to, like, shoot down, like, an Evo and shit? Who was that? Oh, my God. That was Boxer. Thank you. Fonger channeling his inner Boxer, and then also... Oh, the medics. The medics. All right, Spore coming up here. Nice. Yeah, I mean, if Boxer was, like, really drunk one night and playing, this might be him. Oh! Oh! Oh, that was nice. As a Zerg, that was nice. Can you believe that this guy lost to NAKA? Like this Fonger guy loses to NAKA, loses to Turtle. Can he beat anyone? Oh, we're gonna go for it. Fonger, you know I'm joking with you. You know, I'm messing with you. You could probably beat me. Like, I'd probably still pull a map off you in a best of 3, but, like, you'd probably win the best of 3. Xavier's like, what? Wait, did you actually not know, or are you memeing? I'm fairly convinced that you're memeing, but I'm never sure. Yeah, I figured. But it's the moment that you assume someone's memeing that they go, wait, I didn't actually know that. You're like, oh, well, figure it out. All right, this is a nice spot for Turtle. We're 80 supply versus his almost 100. 36 to 44 drones. Terran is getting that third base online here. The thickest clump of SCVs you can get, basically. Just condensed SCV. Yeah, here comes a bio push. Couple of tanks here. Sending in the Hydras. Oh, by one vessel. All right, we need one more Dark Swarm. Come on, you have the energy. There you go. Dark Swarm's good, guys, isn't it? God, I like Dark Swarm. I think it's kind of fun. Really good feature. Thanks, Blizzard. That Ling really wanted to be the one who took out the tank. Battle drone? Battle drone? I love Uber, maybe Flash. Ooh. I mean, all you need to do is just start going wronger, and then you could be Flash. Honorable agreement not to check for third bases from your opponent. You love to see it. Both players are like, no, don't check for a third, all right? Just try and just assume that each other are on two bases the whole game. Oh, oh, those fire bats got fucked. Oh. All right, we got one lurker in the mineral line here, trying to cause some problems. Yeah, he doesn't really cause many problems. Nah. This Fonger guy, he's holding on. He might actually know what he's doing, guys. Don't count this Fonger guy out just yet. This drone, hiding. This drone has seen the horrors of war, and he refuses to take part anymore. Oh, that was like 7 Scourge. Ooh. What the hell? Hello, Mr. Drone. Battle drone. Why did we... Guys. If you ever build a single lurker in your life, get +1, damn it. Lurkers without +1 are actually useless the moment Terrans get +1 armor. Get +1 attack. The lurkers will be good for the entire game. It's so easy. Alright, we did try and take this base. However, Terran and a couple of dropships are here to ruin that. Bye, base. Alright, Dirk says, well, that's funny. What if I kill your third? There's nothing in these bunkers, by the way. 103 out of 102 is what happens when you lose a hatchery. Unfortunate. Yeah, this base is, this is not a good time to be a Terran base right now. Specifically this Terran base. Alright, but Fonger says, well, if your whole army is basically up here, where's the queen? We could infest it. We could infest the command center. He's probably a bit worried about, like, the giant Terran army coming to ruin his day, but you know, I priorities, man, priorities. All right, 5 vessels versus 4 Scourge. Let's see what we can do. There's no lurkers at the top of this ramp. Like, all the lurkers we have are over here. I think it's a bit of a mistake. We got 3-2 versus, what do we got here? 0-1 for the Lynx. Yeah, he literally only has Carapace. We're stimming down. Get out of here, Sunken Colonies. You thought you were good? D-Matrix is so much more broken than Sunken Colonies ever were. The Overlord's getting pulled in. This is not a good time for to be a Zerg. And while Zerg's doing a lot of damage across the map, not convinced it's enough. Not when he's in your main. +1 lurkers, man. I'm convinced if he had a couple lurkers, like just a couple lurkers back here with +1, he could hold us so much better. But as it is, I think that Fonger is going to take game 1. And an unfortunate twist of fate for our Zergs. Scourge just spawn into vessels. You'll love to see that. All right. Yep. Sunken Colony spawns with 1 health. Gets deleted. Defiler Hut, dead. Drones, dead. Look at this. A single lurker comes back and starts putting in all of the effort. Like, imagine if we had a couple of those and they had an upgrade. D-Matrix, good. Oh, man. Terran's good, guys. It doesn't matter how much damage you do him. He's got no mining left. He is absolutely... Well, you know what? Zerg does have mining left. Let's hold on to this for a moment. Terran's losing all of his tech. All of his SCVs. Yeah, it might not be over yet. Hold up. I think my concern was a little, my concern might have been a little early. Oh, get him! Alright, we killed another vessel. 12 drones versus 5 SCVs. Where are they? Where are the SCVs? There they are. They are all right here. Found them, boys. So did the Ultras, actually. The Ultras also seem to have found them. Single lurker hiding here, ready to help. Oh, good try. This vessel still has full energy. We are, we're still gaming, guys. We have vessels over here. Oh, no, those are the same vessels. Nope, they are different vessels. He can't make Sunkens because he doesn't have a spawning pool. Bruh. Bruh. Hatchery coming down. We do have little bits of army everywhere. Scouting. Find this hatchery coming down. This is still up. Hello. And the Hydra Den is still up. Build Hydras, man. We D-Matrix the shuttle. This one's full of just medics. What? Oh, this is actually the clutch play here. Pop. Honestly, the D-Matrix dropships. Like, what are you going to do? Turtle, I think we can say for certainty that Terran is just broken. For sure. Now, maybe if he target fires with the Sunkens, we can get something done here, but... Hydras, come help. Maybe Terran isn't broken. Zerg still got the natural. We never killed the natural still. Hydra speed coming on up here. If both players just reconsolidated their forces across the map, there's still one good fight left in this game. Yeah, we immediately send the drones back once we hold this base. Smart. All right, we're just sending it in here. Yeah, kill the medics. Yeah, kill the medics. Yeah, nice. All right, 2 Hydras try and kill a tank. Not a great trade. We're still on. Oh, we're back up on 4 SCVs. Oh, he finally hit a shot. He just kept missing. A Wraith? Hello? All right. This guy. Oh my shit. Holy shit. Single Hydra comes in. Is going to kill the Wraith. I fucking love this game. 22 drones versus 6 SCVs. Yeah, I let the record show that these don't look terrible for our boy at this point, our Zerg. This. No, even this. We D-Matrix the Marines instead of the tanks, which is kind of a shame, but... I guess if the Marines want to sit here and take the fire, if we're not going to target down the tanks, it'll work just fine. Spawning pool coming on up at this base. Oh. What has this game turned into, guys? This is supposed to be a fun game. And here we are. Oh, man. All right. Terran's got his own little setup going here. He's getting his academy again. He's going lair. This hatchery is... it doesn't gain that much health when it goes lair, my friend. Hydra's running by. To be fair, there's like 5 Marines and a medic here. Oh, no. We're going to go for an eraser. Oh, no. We just turned all of our Hydras into lurkers. Oh, no. Oh, we don't have burrow, do we? Oh, shit. No, we don't have burrow. This is not good. I mean, granted, I think Fonger might assume this is his own. Oh, nice. Fonger might not know about these other bases. Well, he knows about this base. He might have assumed he killed it or something. He should know about this base. He's just not doing anything about it. We do have a Hydra here ready to kill. Just not actually killing. All right, I'm going to come up here and kill some buildings. That's nice. Command center coming up in the other main base. This just might work. Fonger's going to be so confused when Mutalisks hit. This base, toast. We'd have a turret. We have some turrets here, actually. Maybe he won't be so dead. But, I mean, it'll definitely kill this push. There's only 4 Marines here. We can definitely kill this push. With a couple of mutas. Yes, 30 minutes is your average Mutalisk timing. Alright. We're slowly just hopping back our lurkers and such. Alright, we scan here. We see the lair. We don't see the spire. But we see the queen's nest. Okay. He might assume... Alright, you're going to go lair? Oh, one stimmed up Marine versus 2 Hydras. Come on, shoot him. Oh my god. No, you're not. You can't get away with this, right? This doesn't work. Man, imagine if we had +1 on these guys. Then it would actually kill things. Alright, at this point, this tank's a little bit too close for comfort. We're going to have to do something about that. We do have mutas coming. Scourge pop. Grab the vessels, my friend. Well, I guess this base is dead. +1 is coming up here, but it's never going to finish. That's unfortunate. What is it with these guys? Just playing banger games today. Alright, Zerg is taking another base here. That is a saving grace here if he doesn't die. Fonger's at 60 supply right now. That's scary. We got all this bio. We got this. Granted, the drop ships are kind of useless right now. We got 2 tanks. 15 SCVs. Yeah. All right, grab a vessel. Nice. Ooh. No. Okay, well, now our mutas are useless. Well, now we're fucked. Yeah, if Turtle had a chance, it's kind of gone now. Yeah, GG. Damn, what a game. Number 1. Whew. I think I need a nap after that. Just gonna... That was a game. Wait, hang on. That Cavapoo? Cavapoo's just hanging out in chat. Or in the chat channel. I don't know why he's in the Nom channel. He's not a part of us anymore. Get the fuck out of here. We don't want you. Alright, with that, Terran takes a point. What a game. We were getting spoiled by long games today. First, we have a 50-minute PVC, then a 30-minute TVC. Big stretches. Ugh. You know, at some point, I should probably eat something. I haven't eaten yet today. Yeah. Yeah. At some point, I'll eat probably. That's how you have to go anywhere. Alternatively, I can just keep eating beer. Right? Well, let's see what game number 2 has to offer. Let's see if game number 2 is just as epic. Which, let's be honest here, should be. I have good faith in it. Let's go ahead and do the normal. There we are. Drink Guinness then. I mean, this is German Guinness, basically. All right. Spawning here in the top left-hand side with the purple drones. Give it up for Art of Turtle. Down a point. Can he do it, guys? His opponent in the bottom or in top right with the red SCVs. It's Fonger. All right. We're building Marines. We're sending them across. The drones are here. They're ready to push this back. Come on, boys. And the trick is, with something like this, you want to get on top of the Marines. Like, if you can stop the Marines from getting in a bunker, you are set. Nice. We even kill one. Easy mode. The bunker coming up is annoying, but it doesn't matter if no Marines get in it. It's just wasted money for the Terran. All right, one drone is down, but 2 Marines are down. Oh, drill, drill, drill. Get them, boys. One of the SCVs loaded in the bunker. Oh, that Marine could get it. Oh, my God, the Marine's derping. Oh, he's running. Oh, no. Oh, this is a disaster. Honestly, out of respect, Fonger should GG right now. Like, just out of respect. You should be like, GG, and leave. He's going to drop a command center. He's going to have a hard time holding that with 8 links coming. 10 links coming. No, don't engage the bunker. Run past the bunker. Oh, good body blocking by the SCVs, though. Holy shit. Hey, Tater. How you doing? All right. Munch on an SCV. Also, Javier, what do you have against my statement? Vice Beer is the German Guinness. It's just a pale instead of being a stout. Go ahead. Tell me where I'm wrong. I look forward to this. It's bread in a glass, is it not? It's a wheat beer. It's basically the same. It's just like Spaten, right? It's a German beer, right? Yeah. Brewed in Germany, right? To be fair, that joke much more lands depending on what German state you're from. However, Weissbier, comparing it to Guinness is always hilarious. Because... there it is. The Baravian. He knows his... Are you a Baravian? Or... Because everyone I know that gets pissed off at that is from the Baravian state. Yeah. Bavarian, sorry. I don't know why my brain had those letters flipped around. It literally says it on the bottle, and I read it like a minute ago when I made the joke. Dude, my brain is done today. It was too much StarCraft and sarcasm. My brain can't keep up. Yeah, when I bought them, like when I first found that the liquor store had these, I sent a photo to Roddy's Discord. I'm like, yeah, I got some German beers. And Lino and Yo are like, excuse me? Did you just call Spaten a German beer? And I'm like, yeah. What are you going to do about it? I love messing with my German friends. All right, scouting SCV is dead. Turtle. All right, he's cutting it to the wire here with his Sunkens. I'm not convinced this is good. We're going to find out. Oh, Muta, what are you doing? All right, we're going to try and force him back here. And actually, Fonger's going to take the bait. Oh, we have a nice line, though. Nice little line dance. Firebat had 2 health. Absolutely broken. Where did I get Baravian then? My brain being dyslexic, apparently. This is why I can't have nice things. My brain is silly. That's fine. All right. Good Muta swipes. This is a great spot to swipe with the Mutas. Terrible spot for the bio. Javier, I want you to understand that now that I know that you're German, like that you're Bavarian, the trolling will only increase from here. It only gets funnier. I'm sure I'll come up with something good soon. Meanwhile, Turtle's taking the bottom left-hand base. Actually, I did actually learn this week a lot about German politics. So I feel like I am an educated person now. All right, these mutas are just swiping away here. Oh my god. These mutas are just putting in the work. Oh, one's about to die. But he's not dead yet. Okay, one dies. Yeah. All right. We could probably use a couple more mutas now. Our mutas are pretty bruised. Hey, look. Reinforcing mutas. Haha. More reinforcing mutas. Perfect. That's exactly what we need right about now. We do have +1 attack, which is great. Also +1 attack. Both players, you know, upgrades are for nerds. We just need one. Fonger doesn't know what he did. He's like, huh, did I get an upgrade this game? Oh, my God. Guys, Turtle's good at the game. Now he's just bullying medics. This is... Oh. Fonger, I've actually got a question for you. How many Brood War players are there in the UK? Because there's you, Y2, Shimmer, right? Is there anyone else? I'm considering making a trip over there sometime next year. And if I do, I would consider throwing out together a little LAN. Like, just a small little, like, fun LAN. Get some people together, maybe in someone's house or something. Do, like, I mean, like, a small, like... Oh, shit. Alright, maybe it wouldn't be so small. But yeah, I'm thinking about doing a small, small LAN while I'm there. I honest to God thought you were going to say yourself. I genuinely thought you were going to say yourself. Like... Yeah. But yeah, I might throw together something. Yeah, I've got to talk to some friends. I was hanging out with some friends last night who are like Swedish, and I got a couple of Brit friends, and they're like, "Hey, hey, you want to come to the UK?" And I'm like, "Yeah, shit, I might do that at some point." We'll see. We'll see about next year. Nation Wars. That's something we got to bring back at some point. Maybe when I'm a big business and have the money, we'll do some Nation Wars. Ooh, if we're bleeding off mutas, that's not great. But yeah, so keep your ear to the ground. Once I have some ideas, I'll let you know. You mean you'll actually shower for once? I'm so proud, guys. They're actually going to shower if I show up. I'm honored. It's the first time ever a British person has showered. Probably. All right, we're stimming. There's still a lot of stuff here. Oh, my God. Stim is good. But that bought enough time for the Sunkens to finish. I think that might have been enough. Oh, yeah, that was totally enough. We lost 14, 15 mutas. Does it matter, though? No. Because we held. Look. The rule is, all right? This is the rule about if you're British or Scottish or Irish or whatever. If you've done something good, you're British. If you didn't, you're wherever you're from. So if a Scotsman, right? If a Scotsman does something important, he's British. If he doesn't, he's a Scotsman. That's the rule. I don't make the rules. I just break them. Fonger hasn't done anything important. I'm still calling him British. I have no respect for the Brits either, so, you know. All right. We have our Defiler Mount and our Hydrodan at our third base and our Aldrich Cavern. This is hilarious. We have more tech down. We built the Nidus Canal here, and we're sending it up here. That's incredible. Terran trying to get a third base up. SCV scouting down here, maybe trying to take a base. Link says no, thank you. All right. We're bringing back the whole army for 4 Lings. Nice. The SCVs basically win the fight anyways before the Marines even get there. But, I mean, 3 SCVs for 4 Lings, like, and pulling the entire bio ball back with tanks. Oh, Turtle got the good deal here. You know what this was for Fonger? This was the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals. Maybe ever. And now we got lurkers here. Got a lot of, holy shit, that's a lot of lurkers. Dear Lord, that's a lot of lurkers. All right, Fonger should see this and go, we need vessels. He's got drop ships. You know what drop ships don't do? Detect, irradiate, D-matrix. Yeah, what you do is when the Lings are in your mineral line, you siege up here and let the tanks just do the work. Everything gets deleted. Problem solved. Oh. Hi, Mr. Lurker. He's like, oh, shit. They're following me. Yeah, this is awkward. Keep moving. Keep moving. No parking zone. Keep moving now. All right. We're just running forward with the aggressive burrow. Doesn't matter. We do not have +1. Do we have +1 armor? We don't. So it doesn't actually matter. Lurkers are still getting 2-shot Marines. But there's too much of us around there. Tanks survive. We got a drop coming in. We got a lot of lings ready, though. Get out of there, SpongeBob. All right. We do clean up the drop. A very, very ambitious Marine. Oh, well, this is a problem. Or is it? It's a problem for Terran. Actually, no. We just pulled everything out of position. Now he's going to have a free drop. Oh. All right. Meanwhile, tanks pounding away at the Sunkens here. All right. We're starting to open up here. Oh, of course, we send everything through. Oh, we're move commanding. Hello? All right. Well, taken care of. Easy. All right. All right, D-Matrix hero. Go. We D-Matrix the guy who does not engage the lurkers at all. Beautiful. All right, Dark Swarm's good. Dark Swarm is really good. Well, that was just the greatest D-Matrix ever. I don't care what anyone says. Oh, the drones are getting massacred by the tanks. Oh, hi, Ultra. We're droning in the back of this. What a Giga Chad. Pop both vessels. Oh, tanks are dead. Bye, tanks. Yeah, Turtle, kill the tanks. It doesn't actually matter that we're losing. I mean, we got a couple of... This base is a little oversaturated, but, like... We can just pull some of the drones down here, and we are set, honestly. Bye, medics. You just need to get optical flare. Like, it's not that medics don't have an attack. You just haven't researched optical flare. Their primary attack. Come on, that's on you. Don't put that on the medics. That's on the player. And I'm gonna show up. I'm gonna show up to England to host a LAN. And Fonger's gonna be like, "Let me show you to London." And I'm gonna get stabbed. That's what's gonna happen here at this rate. Oh, also, if you do know of any venues that are, like, decent, that's not somebody's house, because while we could do somebody's house, you know, if we have that much space, like, if we have that many people, we might need a venue, and not just, like, an actual, like, home. All right, Ultra's going to sit here and take it. Yeah, and he had a real bad time. Turtle feeding in the overlords. He's like, I don't need these anymore. Like, my supply has dropped. I don't really need them. All right, we are having some struggles here. This is not looking good. The snakes were trying to get in there. Oh, no. Actually, the Defiler's not making it in is bad. Oh. Hello, lurkers. Hello? Hello? All right, this is not good. I've been here a lot of times, and it's not good, let me tell you. I can confirm this is not exactly where you want to be. Dark Swarm, though, kind of good. If we have units under it. We have no combat units under the Dark Swarm. It's not really good without combat units. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It would help if we burrowed the lurkers. He's literally just standing here. Imagine. Imagine if he burrowed the lurkers and they, you know, did something. Obviously, he's looking elsewhere, guys. Like, you can only be so many places at once. He's dealing with this issue up here. He's trying to macro. He's trying to... Obviously, like, you know, we're pointing out the small things, but Turtle is very good at the game, guys. You gotta cut him some slack when he's trying to micro on 3 fronts, basically. And still holding strong. He's still going, boys. He is going to lose his main, but once again, all of his tech is down here in this main, so is it really bad? All right, we're running out links to take shots while the lurkers absolutely rip apart the Marines. Still only on +1. Turtle doesn't think he can do it. Taps out. GG. And Fonger bullies Turtle into a 2-0. Damn. Unfortunate. Guys, we can't let Terrence win like this. Mods, get him out of here. All right. That was good. That was a good series, actually. That was fun. As much as, you know, Art of Turtle's our boy. And I do think he did tell me that he got O2'd. I do think he said it, but I don't remember exactly, so. What time is it? 3 o'clock? Yeah, we got plenty of StarCraft left in us. Thing is, do I want to go out and get food? Or do I want to order food? Because I do have to go grocery shopping. I need like 3 things from the grocery store. I just don't feel like going and getting them, though. You know what I do, all right? Let me tell you what like the pro streamer thing to do is. Hey mom, are you still watching? Can you order me some Chick-fil-A? Thank you. That's professional streamer things. No, actually, I don't want to eat yet. I'd rather eat after my stream. I'd rather keep going for a little bit before eating. Anyway. Mom! Ah. Oh. Oh, poor Rexy. Rexy wanted to buy the Home Story Cup VIP ticket, and he missed out. Unfortunate. Rip the boy. Just pay them $10,000 and be like, hey, I'm doing what I want. Here's money. Nah. Oh, I should update the scoreboard if I'm going to keep casting. Guys, we're all over the place. It's only getting worse from here, but we're going to keep going, all right? What is this? There we are. There we are. There we are. I'm updating the casting sheet as I go now. There we are. That way I can't say that I forgot any time. All right. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. All right, guys. What do we say? Another best of 3? Another best of 3. Let's get one more in, and then we'll take a break. Yeah, we'll do one more, and we'll see where we're at, actually. Oh, I accidentally clicked game 2 because I'm stupid. Yeah. I know how to mouse well. All right, guys, let's go. You're here for the train wreck. This train is getting... it's getting worse as we go. All right. Spotting here on the right-hand side of Neo Rush Hour. Give it up for Irob. Solid Protoss player. And his opponent in the bottom left-hand side. Everyone, this is the one we want to root for. This is the Nam guy we actually want to cheer for. Give it up for a Tentat. At least we finally have one good Nam member playing today. Right? Irob's too good. Irob, a Tentat. This should be a fun series. We'll see what they do. I'm a curious boy. So obviously the winner of this will move on into the semifinals. Interesting. That's a cool fact. Yeah, that's a cool fact, actually. I learned a thing. I need to do better at my German practice. I was trying to learn German for a while, but I'm really bad at learning languages because, like, committing to learning a language is really hard for me. I'm kind of dumb. All right, we're going to overpool here. Yeah. You're right. If I'm speaking German, I need to be angry about it. It's a Tentat! There you go. Is that German? Is that German enough for you? He's got to be really angry and shout it. Sweet. Closer. I'll take it. Look, the only thing I need to know is Weissbier bitte. Or Spaten bitte. And then I just go this many's. Because let's be honest here. You don't order just one beer. That's usually because I'm ordering for, like, the table. But, like, I know what I need to know, and that's about it. Or, alternatively, kebab. When we go to, oh, God, what's the kebab place in Krefeld? Oh, God, it's, oh, I'm blanking on the name of the kebab place. It's there right on the main drag, too. I mean, granted, I don't expect anyone here to have ever been to Krefeld, because why would you go to Krefeld when you can go literally anywhere else in Germany? Anywhere else in the world. Yeah, that's true. No, there is one very solid reason to go to Krefeld, and that's Home Story Cup. Other than that, just don't. There's other places. But, man, Home Story Cup. Dude, all right. So this summer, right? It's me, Lethal, Pie, and Royalty sharing an Airbnb, as we were showing the photos earlier. And we walk down, basically, ooh, grab the probe, nice. Third hatch coming out up here. I'll commentate a minute here. Forge almost done. Next is coming up. But we're walking down the main drag. Like, basically, our Airbnb was on the main road, and we walked down, and then you cut left at Deutsche Bank to get to Takes Bar, right? And we're doing that, and I'm like, I smell something. Kind of smells like heroin, like when you're burning heroin, which does have a scent. And I know that because I worked right next to the rescue mission for years. And yeah, it's a scent that I've smelled many a times from working there. And I'm like, I don't really think anything of it, but I just kind of like note it as a scent. These lings, they do kill the cannon. There's more lings coming. This is not good. We are in panic mode for Erob here. All right. Probes are dropping like fries. We're on top of the next cannon. What are we going to do? We're going to kill probes or we're going to kill cannons? We got to decide. Yeah, I think we did some damage here, boys. More lings streaming across. Oh, that was a forge? That wasn't a... Oh, this is not good. One cannon is not enough to hold back the torrent of lings that are coming. Especially when you have lings on the inside and no way of stopping them from getting in. Maybe we do. Oh, come on. Get it. Oh, we're in. Oh, the probes moved. Yep, that's bad. Guys, this is not good. GG. Well played. Erob taps out. Let's go, Nom. Let's go, Nom. GG's. And for the record, it's not that I prefer a Tentat over Erob. I think they're both great guys. I enjoy talking to both of them. But, you know, if we're going to be casting the home team, we're going to be biased for the home team. Yeah, but anyway, so I smell it. I smell the heroin as I'm walking down. And I think it was Pi who leans over to me. He's like, dude, those guys are doing heroin in the doorway. And I look over, and there's just a doorway of 3 people leaning in there just like, got their spoons out and their lighters. And I'm like, yeah, I smelled it. Like, I know. I was just going to keep on walking. Krefeld's a great place, guys. I just need them to legalize weed in that state. Like, I don't know. I need to figure out what German states have legal weed, so that way I can smoke weed at Home Story Cup. And then finally, it'll be a good place. I don't know. Javier, is lead legal yet? I need it. Aw. Rip. Oh, come on. Germany, figure it out. Figure it out. Oh. You guys better have it figured out by December 1st. Or November 30th, actually, is when I get there. Because that's, we're doing a birthday party for Vicky, Roddy's girlfriend. Because her birthday is that week. Oh, shit, I gotta talk with Pi. What gift we're getting her. Ugh. I'm just gonna message him real quick. Pi. Let's see here. Nope, I misspelled it. There we are. Now I can say that I'm a caring friend. And I can say that I cared enough to ask. And by that I mean I'm making everyone else do the work and I'll just throw money at it. Like, alright, here you go. Figure it out. Alright, friends, here we go. Game number 2. Spawning here in the top right-hand side. With the drones. Can he close it out, guys, in a quick 2-0? Can he do it? Give it up for a Tentat. And his opponent in the bottom right. With the blue probes. Give it up for Erob. All right. Let's see here. I mean, it's not that game 1 went poorly for Europe. His zealots were out, and then the Lings got in, you know? That happens. That happens to the best of us Protoss players. And by us, I mean I'm not a Protoss player. And if I were, I would just cannon rush every game like Escalade. You get down and dirty. But we'll see. I hope Europe does something that, you know, brings it back. I want to see a best of 3 that's 3 games, guys. I want all 3 games. Come on. Come on, guys. Overpool's flavor of the month, I guess. Me, a filthy casual, doing an 11 hatch. These guys, Giga Chads, doing overpools. Forge first, though, does seem to be very popular of late. I've noticed this a lot. A lot of people are going Gateway first, not Forge first. It does give you quicker tech. It allows you to be more aggressive on the map. It allows you to try and get some early damage done, but it also means that you kind of die to any sort of aggression if your zealots are out of position. And with the Overlord getting the first scout, yeah, this is good for a 10-tat here. Oh, all right. Zealot's coming. Good to know. All right. Looks like Probe did block the hatchery, so he's forced to take the little little hidden third base. A little, what's the term? It's like it's not a cave, but like a cove. There it is. The little cove, third base, alcove. No. Not pocket. I was thinking more of like if you're on a boat and you see like in an island, there's like a little like inbit. That's kind of more what I was thinking of. Oh, trying to kill the probe. Nice. All right, we are gonna need some more Lings though if we want to deal with this. Maybe he actually has popped enough here. Yeah, he should have enough here if we take a decent fight. No, a pocket base would be it's connected to the main and not the outside. Like, you know, like a pocket. Oh, one zealot's down. And this is the problem with, you know, going Forge or Gateway first. This is the inherent problem with going Gateway first. Is that what do you do when they just overpull into mass Lings, right? What do? You die. Unfortunately, I have a sneaking suspicion we are not going to get a game 3 here. I mean, don't get me wrong. Irob is not dead yet. He is very far from dead, actually. But there's a lot of Lings coming. And he doesn't really have anything for it. We are actually just Ling all-inning. So, yeah, he's actually dead. Never mind. He's got nothing for the Ling all-in. A 10-tap playing the most honorable Zerg imaginable. Speedling all-in. We're not even, like, bringing them all in. We're just like, yeah, these guys can wait. These are reinforcements. It reminds me of Zonger. Yeah, that Zonger guy. GG was best of 3, right? Yes. As far as I know. All right, good luck then. Honorable players. GGing each other. Thank you. GG. All right. Well, that was a quick best of 3. I think we can push on through here. What's the next one? Black Swan and Flying. I think we can push through. We can do one more before we need to rest in any way, shape, or form. All right, let's get the scoreboard set up here. All right, in the map. Mm. All right. There we are. All right. Planning out birthday parties and gifts for people, you know. You just... Oh, wait. Ads are actually about to run. All right, guys. I lied. I'm actually taking 2 minutes because the ads are going to run and you're going to get them anyway. So I might as well do them now instead of when the games start. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I sat back down at my chair and went, I should grab a beer. And then stood back up and went and grabbed a beer. All right. Guys, we've got more StarCraft. Oh, there's always more StarCraft. I love it, though. Honestly, what a great problem to have, right? Too much StarCraft, like, is that really a problem? Am I really upset by this? No, not really. So let's get right into game number 1, guys. Let's see if this series gives us game number 3. All right. Spotting here in the top left-hand side. With the blue probes, give it up for Black Swan. Let's go, Nom. Let's go, Nom. Let's go, Nom. And on the bottom left-hand side, playing for the away team, give it up for MG's very own Flying. Yo, ZGA, how you doing? Cheers, my friend. Welcome. It do be going? As long as it's going, right? If it stops, we've got a problem. If it's going, it's fine. Ooh, movie night. Oh, anything good? Probably Green Mile. Oh, that's such a good movie. I'm sad because it's emotional, and I might cry a little bit just thinking about it because it's such a good movie, though. Such a good movie, though. Hey, viewer. I will maybe remember at some point to send you a photo when I'm at the liquor store. But they actually have a fairly impressive import wall. These two beers are just what they have at Home Story Cup, so they're the ones that I know that I like. I don't think anyone can make it through Green Mile without crying, and if you can, you're a terrible person. Oh, no, this is not good for Flying. Your hatchery being this late. Honestly, what I do in a situation like this, if I'm, like, really tilted about how Protoss is blocking me, I'll just drop a hatchery here, right? Oh, I'm going to need one part of the wall anyway. Spotting. I got my spotting. My shovel beer. So I've got my light beer and my heavy beer, basically. Normally I prefer them in like a 2 or 3 to 1 ratio when I'm at Home Story Cup. I found that to be the best ratio. Is like, all right, have a Weiss beer, have a spotting or 2, maybe 3, and then have another Weiss beer, and then a couple more spottings. It's because it's Bavarian. They argue that it's our state beer. It's not German. It's Bavarian. I mean, it's Germans. What do you expect? Got him. Oh, man. Well, yeah. I mean, sure, if you say so. To be fair, it's a low bar when I come from American beer, where, like, the only mass beers that we have are all bad. Don't worry, they're Germans. They never laugh. I'm glad ZJ got it. Oh. Man, I don't know. Like, I barely know the 50 American states. Do you expect me to know that? I don't understand the interplay between the German states yet. I'm still learning. Honestly, I would consider moving to Germany if I didn't have to pay American taxes while living there. Like, that is the number one thing that stops me from living abroad, is the requirement to pay American taxes as well as, you know, whatever taxes of the country I'm working in. I've actually considered it a few times, but it's like, one, I like being an American. I'll admit, I kind of like my country. The country does a lot of wrong things, but the country itself, like, pretty great place. And then, like, I don't want to pay double taxes. I don't make enough to pay 60% of my 60% of my income in. Well, that's because what has Belgium done that's important besides chocolate and waffles? I'd make a great Dutch person. I love making fun of Belgium. Well, look, if they're in the Congo, do they really count as people? That's the Belgian thought line, right? Corsair coming. The Spire's just starting, though. Oh. Oh, no. That's not good. All right, we do have some Hydras here, though. We should be able to save the Overlord. Maybe. He should greet it down. Yeah, you should kill it. Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's not something we were ever taught about. Funny enough, that's left out of my textbooks growing up. All right, Ling's scouting here, seeing what's going on. This probe is stuck. Look at him go. Ah, he's like, I can get it. No, maybe this time. Nah. Temple Archives coming on up here. Speed coming on up. All right. Oh, and we're going to go into Mutas. Oh, that's a bold play. We are not building any more Corsairs because he doesn't see it coming. Like, who goes into Mutas at 7.5 minutes, brother? Well, Flying does, and we're about to see how well it works. Also, I guess since ZJ is here, we can go full Con Air. My hair is still wet from my shower this morning. I actually probably should have it down. Because it's like, it's dry, right where I wrap it, it's wet, and then it's like kind of damp still at the bottom. Oh, can we get some moving shots? Oh, come on, one more. Yeah, got him, boys. All right, defensive cannons coming on up here. We got goons and goon range coming. Goons kind of suck against mutas, though. Unbuilt cannons also kind of suck against mutas. Oh, and probes don't stand a chance. All right. Black Swan has to send it across the map and get damage done right now. Like, the only thing you can do right now is just, all right, well, my main base is lost. I got to get something done. And I don't see that happening. Yeah. I'm not convinced he's actually going to be able to get anything done here. Oh, yeah, look at this nice wall here with the Hydras behind it. We're getting a third base over here in a place that no one will ever look. I don't know if I like the idea of moving out when you know the Hydra... When you know these Zealots are on your doorstep, why are we moving out? That to me is a little bit of a... In terms of chess, this is where you see like the question mark next to your move. Like you make a move and it has a little question mark and you're like, huh, did I really fuck that up? That's what I see here. All right. We brought the Hydras back, and we're taking a good fight against the Zealots now. We did lose the Hydra Den, though. Kind of sucks. Hydras are really good. We're rebuilding it. But Black Swan realizes, oh, there's nothing I can do. And he's going to call it GG. And flying is going to take game number 1. Damn. GG's. All right. For those people who love APM, 411 APM Protoss versus 183 APM Zerg. Yeah. The APM is just a number, friends. Don't forget that. And honestly, you don't really need that much. All right. Well, MG, you know, they're honorable people. We'll let them take a map in Nom Star League. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm kidding. MG looked really good that game, and I am curious how Black Swan responds. Because the thing is that he only built one. He built one stair, scouted the spire, but never saw the mutas, so he never built more stairs. And then he just got run by mutas, and there was nothing he could do about it. I'm curious if this game maybe goes just like 3 or 4 stairs, safe, just to be safe. You do like 3 or 4 stairs with +1, and then you're fine. Hell yeah, ZJ. You do you. I gotta slam this beer so I can open my next one. Ah, fine. I actually need to get a new lighter, so I'm gonna use my pen. My greetings from Oklahoma pen. Yeah, it's not gonna focus, but I love this thing. I genuinely think this is one of the greater things I've ever bought. Like, it looks like an old postcard and shit. Like, this is right up my alley. It's just funny little knickknacks. Aw. All right, well, now the crossfade's gonna just... We're gonna have a nice crossfade coming here soon. Yeah, that's feeling good. All right, guys, game number 2. Let's get her going. My hair is like all... I can just tell that it's wet in the camera. And that's the problem when you wash your hair and it's actually clean. All right, guys, here we go. Let's pop a beer. So, for the record, I bought 12 beers, right? 6 Spaten, 6 Weiss beer, right? I bought 2 cases, you know, 1 of each. And I expected them to last me, you know, till next Friday or so, right? I figure, you know, a couple cases of beer, that'll make me, you know, my friend's birthday was last night. I knew I was going to drink a bunch then. And I figured, you know, overall, I can then just have the rest. The Spaten's all gone, and this is half of the Weiss beer gone. But anyway, spawning here in the top right, or bottom right-hand side with the white probes. Give it up for Black Swan. Bringing down some probes here to make sure that some earlylings don't get in. But it's perfect because the Nexus finishes up right on time with a Forge Fast Expand. Against his opponent here in the top left-hand side, going straight into layer. Give it up for MGs, flying up a point currently in this best of 3. All right, Probe's going to come in here. Link looks at him like, really? Want to come in here? You want to try me? You want to try me? No, you didn't want to try him. Trust me. These probes could probably get to work at this point. They're not doing much standing here. Let's put it that way. Even if the whole point is like holding the wall, they're not really holding the wall there. All right. Layers finishing up. We're going to go straight into Spire. Beautiful. Very beautiful. That's actually a super quick Spire. Like, we've been cutting some corners here. We're going to have quick mutas. Because, I mean, the Spire's coming down at the same time the Cybercore's not even done yet. Let alone a Stargate or even a Corsair. And for reference, if you do a normal build, right, and you get your Spire at a normal time that's, you know, much more accepted, you get your the Corsair should arrive and be able to shoot down one Overlord as your Scourge pop. And yeah, so this is very quick. And yeah, this is what I was saying. How much of a turn are we going to see from Black Swan? And here, we can already see +1 air weapons researching with the Stargate coming up. Citadel coming on up as well. Like, this is exactly what you expect. It's just, yeah. All right, we need to pivot here and do something different this game. All right. This probe's going to try and get in. Oh, no. Why did it go up to the egg and down? Damn you, Brood War. No. If it had just gone straight in, it probably skids the scout. It genuinely probably gets the scout if it goes straight in. All right. Taking the mineral only here is not bad, but kind of limiting for Zerg. Usually you would take this as your third because it's got a gas right here. It's like right about here. But yeah, if we're going to do a third mineral-only base. He sees the mutas now. He's like, oh, crap. I did right. I got +1. I got more coming. All right. Cannon's about halfway done. We got 2 stairs. We are not getting any muta upgrades. And just the Corsairs doing their job here, pushing the mutas back, keeping them busy. That allows the cannon and the natural to finish up here, so the natural's at least a bit safer. Second cannon coming on up here. Templar Archives also coming up. I would love to see a probe get trapped so he could do some micro tricks, but we'll see. All right, he's scouting around with the mutas here, seeing if he can get any damage done. You could probably get that Corsair for free, but then the others are going to show up here. Yeah, we split the mutas here. We got to just split them and run. Not killing that's a bit of a mistake. That's a free muta. And while it's the entire point of it is to keep you busy, it's a free muta, you know? All right, more gates. We're still working on that Corsair production. We do have +1. We're starting Goon Range now. Yeah, no Spire upgrades, so we're going to go straight into Hydras and just ground Zerg. Zealot Corsair move out's coming. A little bit later than normal, but it's also a bit more powerful than normal. Well, and +1's finishing. They've got speed. We've got more Corsairs than normal. We got 5. 10 Zealots. It's got some potential here. Depends on how good the Hydra positioning is here. We're trying to dive in, because if we can kill the mutas, then the zealots can do a lot more damage. And then we don't have to worry about counterattacks, so then we have control of the skies, things like that, right? Oh, yeah, this is exactly the kind of fight you want to take. Right on a cliff where the Hydras can't actually engage you. Oh, Corsair rallied right across the Zerg army. That happens. That happens a lot, actually. You just throw it in the control group and you tell them to move here, and suddenly it's across the enemy army. Done that with mutas and archons before. Just fly your mutas right over the archons. It's a bad time for everyone. All right, that's a lot of Hydras, though. Storm is done. We have 1 High Templar with energy. 2 more High Templars pop. This should be fine. I'd love to see a couple more cannons, honestly. But with the threat of Storm, he's not really in a bad spot. So the neat thing is, right, if you don't play very much, or you don't really... If you don't play against High Templars very much, or you play Protoss, you don't really think about it. When you click on a High Templar in-game, it doesn't show their energy bar. You cannot see how much energy a High Templar has if your opponent controls it. So, like, right now, Flying has no idea how much energy is on these Templar. Alright. Sacrifice a couple of Corsairs here, but it's fine. We're going to get some Overlords. The Zealots get a good cleanup on the Hydras. All right. All right. Protoss is going to take the mineral only. Not nearly as bad for Protoss to take that as it is for Zerg. Oh. Oh, that's a storm. Remember, the whole point of Protoss units is to tell you where to storm. You always storm on top of your units for best results. Oof, High Templar is getting picked up on the retreat. We are paying the tax. A good idea in a moment like this is take a couple of Zealots and just A-move them back. They will engage the Hydras, and then your High Templars will be able to escape. I think we lost all the stairs. No. 1 survived. I mean, Zerg's not going to build any more mutas at this point. So it doesn't really matter much, but... You know, it's a lost opportunity on killing Overlords, on, you know, map scouting. But it's not too bad at this point in the game. Alright, Protoss just chilling with his death ball in the middle. Ooh, double expand. Oh, you dirty, dirty Protoss. I love it. Alright, that's a lot. With Lurkers coming in too. Yeah, we're going to have to fall back here. More High Templars coming. Oh, this Lurker's a little forward. We do have storms here. Storm. Those poor Lurkers. Oh. Hello, Mr. High Templar. You don't have energy. What are you doing? All right, Protoss is going to go ahead and just set these bases up. All right. Protoss is on 4 bases, while Zerg is still only on 3. That is so huge. That is such a big difference for Protoss that it's his... Like, this is such a huge advantage for him. You should never be a base up on Zerg. Like, you should barely ever... Zerg should always be a base ahead. Equal, not great for Zerg. Protoss ahead of base? That's bad. That's very bad. All right. Now just macroing up here. The question is, what does he transition into next, right? We're getting gravitic boosters here. Some observer speeds. Zerg here just getting +1 attack. Fiant! How you doing? You're just in time for a Zerg that's up 1 point to possibly lose. High Templars at the front of the army, though. That's not really where you want them. I mean, it'll work, but it's so dangerous. Oh, come on. I'm sure it wasn't that bad. Who did you lose to? All right, good storms, good storms. If you tell me that you lost to like, oh, you lost to Enigma. Okay. If you told me you lost to like Lethal or something, I would have flown to Sweden to slap you. But like Enigma, yeah, not the greatest name, but nah, you'll bounce back. I believe in you. It happens. Man, DreamHack nerves are real, man. But I'm sure you did your best. And that's what matters. So I'm sure Roddy's probably saying the same thing. Is that, yeah, it kind of sucks that you lose, but at the end of the day, I'm sure you tried your best. And, you know, you're just going to learn from here. You're going to do better next time. Yeah, I mean, no one's going to disagree that this patch is a little out in left field. For my non-American friends, that means it's kind of just like, it's a little weird. It's a little out there. But, yeah, I wouldn't blame the patch for everything, but the map pool definitely is questionable. I'm not convinced on 9 maps to begin with. I am 100% not convinced. StarCraft works best with 7 maps. Hard stop. Someone's got to like it, I guess. I just can't be convinced. All right, so this is 1A, this is 2A, this is 3A, and this is 4A. So you just do 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A, and win, right? That's the Protoss way. I don't know. I'm also kind of just like not super jazzed about TLMC and everything. That's fair. I guess that's... Yeah, I guess, you know, visual difference is important, but... As a tournament admin, it means I need to put in a lot more effort. I don't like that at all. I don't know if I updated the rules to handle 9 maps, actually. That might be a problem. I should check on that. All right, bunch more High Templars coming here. We're getting Arbiters and Recall. Oh, baby. We are about to bully a Zerg. When you're 100 supply up on the Zerg, you know, you can kind of just do... Zerg just now going to Hive? Yeah, it's not great. Protoss is on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases. 6 base coming up here. Yeah. Zerg is 1, 2, 3, 4 bases. Dude, we need Fiant v Mixu, Brood War. CSL Brood War show match. Fiant versus Mixu. Because I think Mixu has played Brood War a bunch. Yeah, he was in other CSL Brood Wars. I'll teach you some builds. I have a list of them. There's actually a great Google document with builds. And then, yeah. Although, if you want Brood War to be easy mode, you should pick Protoss. If you enjoy complaining, you can pick Terran. G5 shows up just for that. How you doing, G5? Hope you're having a great day. Dude, this is a little bit of an unhinged stream. Flying is a great player. Like, wait, are you on MG G5? I don't think so. Are you? Maybe. Okay, no, okay, then I'm not, well, I'm stupid, but, like, not as stupid as I might have been. All right, these storms are going good. There's just too much Protoss here. This is, that's a little rough for the Zerg. Do you have a team? Honestly, micro in this game is hard, but boy, is it satisfying when you do it right. Like, I have gotten really good at Hydra Micro, and it's... I had a guy, Masiko. So my MMR is about 1,200, right? Masiko is like 1,600, 1,650, like right below the 1,650 line. And he was complimenting me on my micro against his High Templar, because I just kept sniping him. He got so annoyed. Scourge sleeping on the job? Lol. Oh, we're just going to send it into the main. We don't even care. This is disrespectful. Yeah. The Defiler Mound, definitely not going to survive this. No Defilers on the production tab. We have a couple out, but what you see is what you get at this point. It's actually not hard to micro. It's just about learning different. It's not straightforward like click, stop, click. Like Valkyries, you need to patrol them away from units so that way they fire correctly. You need oh my god, the fart clouds are everywhere. Oh, but these lurkers are stacked. Oh, come on, one more storm, one more storm. You have it in you. Come on. High Templar, do it right here. He doesn't even care. High Templar's AFK. Alright, I guess we're making an Archon instead. Kind of shame, but... Oof. Alright. The Arbiter's doing his best here with all 8+1 damage. Or actually 10+1 damage, sorry. And yeah, I mean, it's no StarCraft 2, sure, but like, when you get recalls like this, does it even matter? Everything feels right for a minute. Holy High Templars. We have 6 of them here. Oh my god. Storming the Nidus Canal so things die as they pop out. That's just painful. Oh, no. God, I think we're going to go to game 3 here. In a beautiful 20-something minute back and forth game here. I think Black Swan has finally killed him. GG. And with that, we're going to game 3. Let's go. Also, yes, Protoss is maxed out with, 11,000, 12,000 resources in the bank. Yeah. You might have been a little ahead. All right, guys. Game 3. We're continuing on. It's never over. The other thing Brood War really has going for it that StarCraft 2 doesn't is you can be original and creative. One thing, what a critique I've had of StarCraft 2 for a while now is that people have just taken the fun out of it because they wanted a standard game. It feels like StarCraft 2 people went, no, I want standard maps and I want standard things and I want to start with this many workers so that way nothing else happens. The beauty of Brood War is that you start with so few workers that anything can happen. And the maps are crazy, so anything can happen. Because you have 2-player, you have 3-player, you have 4-player maps. And I think that that is something that makes Brood War a lot more fun than StarCraft 2 to play and to watch. Obviously, I still love StarCraft 2, you know. I'll admit it, I love me some StarCraft 2. And I still play it. Well, I don't really play it much anymore, but I still cast it. I need to get back into playing it, honestly. But I just, you know, Brood War just has some things that are better. All right, doesn't matter. Sweet. All right, guys, game number 3. There we are. Scoreboard updated. Let's get it going. All right, all right, all right. Here we go. Spawning here on the left-hand side of Heartbreak Ridge with the purple probes. Give it up for Black Swan. And on the right side with the red drones. Give it up for Flying. And you know what? This is a map that perfectly exemplifies what I was saying about how Brood War can be more creative. Once we see the entrance to the natural here, I'll show you. But this map sticks out in my mind from ASL 15. Yeah, it was last season, right? So this gap right here, you can land a barracks here and perfectly block. You can, like, block the translate in and out. I think they might have changed it, but I remember that there was a point where you could just land a barracks here and stop people from getting in and out, and it was such a cool idea. I don't know. I thought that was fun. They might have changed it so that way it was less fun, but if they changed it, that's kind of sad. There we are. There we are. Got to move my cables around. Ooh. Hiding the drone on the high ground here as the probe comes past. That's sick. Get the hatch down. Perfectly fine. Probe comes in here. Bzz, hits a drone. All right. Forge finishing up here. We'll probably do Forge into Nexus. Yeah, straight up Forge fast expand. That's beautiful. All right. And then you put your gateway here, and you have a... Yeah, it's actually not a bad wall. Is this an updated version of Heartbreak Ridge? So I feel like this wall is a bit... Like, I feel like this is one tile smaller than it used to be. Perhaps... where's Suri when I need him? He's the one who would know. Because this feels like one tile smaller than it used to be. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe that is right. But also, it feels like this was changed. I don't know. Still a great map. I love Heartbreak Ridge. I think it's a great 2-player map. You're going to go ahead and get our third base straight up away. All right. All right, both players just choosing the macro. No one wants to be aggressive early. No one wants to do anything. We get 2 lanes here to help push back the probe. Oh, got him. So if you're going to take this base, you do need to mine out the minerals up here. Like, you 100% need to mine this out. Otherwise, you run into a really bad time. Get him. Get him. Come on, boys. Overlord just going to send it on in, see what's going on. Oh, bye, probe. All right, Hydrodyne coming on up here. Ooh. It's a pretty low drone count. 3, 6, 7, 3. We're just 9 drones short of a 973. And on this map, 2-player, yeah, you could do a 973 bust on this. Wouldn't be the worst. Overlord's in here, seeing what's going on. Natural's coming on up here. All right, Probe's gonna see that there's a fair amount of lings out here. Dude, look at this probe. He's juking back and forth. He got nothing on him. Look at him slide. All right. There's the 3. There's a 5. Oh, we see the Hydras pop. Yeah, probe's dead. All right. Now we need cannons. We need a lot of cannons. We need, like, more cannons. The ideal amount to hold a Hydra bust is 6 per Hawk, and I do trust Hawk's opinion on this because he's kind of good at the game. So we might need to see like a pylon here and a couple more cannons or something. But we'll see. If you can hold it with less cannons, obviously that's better, but it's also not an all-in, so you might not need nearly as many. All right. Bye, Mr. Zealot. All right. Hydra range coming on up here. A little bit over halfway done. Once Hydra range is done, this gets a lot easier. But we should actually be able to get a good cancel on +1 too, so that'll be nice. All right, come on. Yeah, rallies. Send that drone home. All right, yeah, this forge is absolutely toasted. Backup forge just starting now. We do have legs coming here. All right, send in the lings here to eat some shots. Come in, right-click down some cannons. Doesn't quite work. We do click down 1 cannon, but we do need to deal with the Zealot issue. All right, lots of Hydras on the production tab. We were just Hydra, Hydra, Hydra. And this can be good, but we do have to break them. Otherwise, this is a lot of money going down the drain. We're just sitting at 23 drones. Dropping another hatch. Oh, bye, Overlord. The Overlord has chosen the suicide route. All right. What you can do here, Zurich, is you can run in, try and hit a Zealot or 2, and then pull back and see if you pull them. I mean, committing here is something else you can do. I don't know if that's the best idea, but... Well, yeah, no, I don't think it was a good idea. No, the Hydras are getting absolutely fucked here. Yeah. No, you want to go in there. You can't fight both the cannons and the Zealots at the same time. You can only fight one or the other. So either you can pull the Zealots out here and try and pick them apart, or you can dive the cannons. You can't do both. You will absolutely lose. Zealot's health plus cannon DPS is just too much. Alright. Goon range. +1. Getting there. It's about 2/3 of the way done this time. Oh, there's a first storm. Zerg chooses that as a chance to engage. Alright, another storm. That's going to rip our zealots apart. Forces out an Archon. I don't know if I like that. And I never like Archons against Mass Hydra because they're bad. Archons really just don't do good against Hydras. Cheeky little storm here. You put it slightly behind the Hydras, so when he inflect, like when flying immediately grabs his control group and moves them back, they run into the storm. It's a neat little way of getting a little extra damage. But we've broken out. And we're on 6-gate production here. This is pretty good for Black Swan here. 31 workers, almost 70 supply. +2. He's going straight into +2. Forget armor. Straight into +2. Kite and Amulet coming on up here. Oh, yeah, right here. Storm. Well, maybe not even. Maybe we just have enough. Oh, man. Is Protoss just going to do it, guys? Is Protoss just good? Oh, never mind. We just lose the High Templar. That's great. All right. These poor Hydras that are out by themselves. Absolutely dead. Well, no, the Protoss shows mercy on them. Doesn't trap them. Ah. One will pay the tax. We don't have any High Templars with this army. So a clump of Hydras is actually pretty dangerous. Do we have any High Templars on the production? All right, we do. We have 2. That's not really enough. Although worker count's equaling up here, it's not bad for Zerg. Protoss is dropping a 3rd base. If I don't fall out of my chair trying to reposition myself. All right, if Protoss can get the 3rd up, I mean, that's not bad at all. All right, Zerg using the high grounds here to his advantage. Protoss is like, oh, well, I'm just going to keep on running. And the smart thing here, right, is about if you keep running, Zerg's never going to check the top left. Zerg is expecting a base down here. If you make no attempts to be up here, Zerg's going to assume that you're not up there. And that's smart. Because if this base can get up and mining, and Zerg never scouts it, he's in a bad spot. What you want to do is you want to push the Zerg back to this ramp, so that way you can transfer workers. We'll see what he can do. All right. Zerg army falling back here. And here we are. We pushed him right back to the ramp like I said we should. +1 for Protoss, +0 for Zerg. We're about to have +2 for Protoss. Yep, and like I said, you push Zerg back far enough, you can transfer workers without worrying. The base remains hidden. Bop. Archon just firing into the massive clump of overlords. Just die! Die! Alright, a couple of flanking hydras, but that really doesn't mean a whole lot. We don't have any storm energy left, actually. We're kind of maybe need some reinforcements. Like all of these guys. Yeah, these guys need to join the fight. But yeah, Protoss has doubled the supply. And yeah, he's looking pretty good doing it. Guys, Black Swan might make it out just yet. Game 1, not his game. Game 2, definitely his game. Game 3, looking good. All right, Zerg's gonna go for the sandwich here, but yeah, Storm's a good unit, guys. I think we're right on the cusp of GG. Flying taps out, and Black Swan moves on to the round of 4. The round of 4. GG. Let's go, Nom. Let's go, Nom. All right. And like that, we've casted an entire round of 8. God, that's a lot of round of 8. All right, friends. I think that's about where I'm going to call it. I am, like, really hungry. So I'm going to go ahead and pass you along to someone else who is also amazing that's streaming StarCraft. And then, yeah, that's all I got for you today. Who do we got here? Fonger, of course. I'm always around when I can be. Let's see here. Oh, Inside Job's streaming. Hell yeah. Oh, he's playing. Oh, he's looking at replays too. Hell yeah. We're going to go ahead and show this guy some love. Inside Job's a fantastic person, great member of the community. So we're going to go ahead, hit him up.
Erniak, thanks for the raid. Right now, I guess this is
He's a little ahead of the curve. I just hit him with a follow and he thought it was a raid, but that's fine. Everyone,
I don't know them, but we've got
show this guy some love. He's pretty amazing. Thank you all for hanging out. And I look forward to seeing you next time. Tuesday. Be here. Peace.
I never casted a game. I guess I'm gonna improvise casting now.